Here we go. Hello! Welcome everybody! It's time for TERROS. It's D&D. I'm so good at intros. I am the best at them. Welcome in everybody. It's TERROS episode 15, and a very special episode indeed, because we are just 2 days shy of TERROS' 1-year anniversary. Which, what the fuck? What the fuck? You know?
Oh.
So yeah, for those of you who may not be aware, we first started playing TERROS on April 6th of last year. Obviously, the campaign dates don't exactly line up, but I'm gonna call this our 1-year anniversary. So just real quick, thank you guys all for being here. I'm very grateful for everybody in chat and at the table for going on this journey with me. It's been fantastic so far, and I can't wait to break you.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, fuck.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Me.
Another thing real quick, I don't know if you guys can see it above my head, but I have added a new little display so you guys can see rolls and stuff as they're put in chat. It's not perfect. If a spell gets put through that's longer, it's gonna look weird, but this should be getting for most rolls, probably, and also Leaping Frog and August being gay, I guess. I ship it.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
I ship it. Go for it. Why not? Why the fuck not?
Frog in August?
Yeah,
No.
why not?
No.
I think August has too many already.
Besides that.
I'll say when I had enough.
Should Arza and August be blood-soaked right now? They in fact should, because you guys are still bloodied after last episode. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the portraits change when they get under half health. Sometimes I forget to press the button. Don't worry about it. But yes, those two are still under half health. Everybody else is injured, but not under half health, so they're not bloodied. So it's fine. Also, a couple other things before we start. We hit 1.9k followers last night. I'm so excited about that. So once again, just another thank you for everybody who watches and supports the streams. Y'all are amazing. Give you gentle smooch. Mwah.
Congrats to the fish.
Hee
You earned it.
Celebratory fish.
Next up, 2K!
Yeah, I'm hoping my goal at the beginning of the year was 2k by the end of the year, so I'm hoping.
I'm actually kind of on time this week.
Yay!
Hello.
Yay!
Wow.
Yay.
I left work at 6:30.
Oh,
Nice.
I was not supposed to, but I did.
Oh.
While we get started, could I trouble one of you lovely players at the table to just put in chat what we were talking about before stream started? A couple things that I went over.
Yeah,
with
I
you
got it.
guys. Thank you. Just so Hemos knows.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll tell you. Pay attention to D&D chat.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
I'm very
yeah,
excited.
yeah.
Thank you guys so much for all of your support. Here's the next 2k, I guess.
We.
But without further ado, let's get started. Once again, as per usual, going around the table. My wonderful players, the TERROS party. You guys still need to come up with a name. I don't accept No Man's Bounty because Woofles wasn't here when that was decided. Try again. But
Hopefully Woofles could be more creative.
starting off at the top, we have Arzai, our Circle of Soulfire Druid, played by our wonderful community member and moderator, Razgriz Remnants. Say hi, Raz.
Hello there.
Ooh, hi, Arzai. Ooh.
I've been doing it each time.
No, you haven't.
What are you on about? I tried to.
And
Yes.
then next, obviously, beside we have my wonderful co-streamer, the stinkiest inkblot in the world, Hunter, who is playing our Way of the Drunken Master Monk, Leaping Frog. Say hi.
Hello, hello.
I can't tell if that's you being excited or leaving Frog.
Do I sound like I'm on sugar? Oh, I need more sugar.
That is leaving Frog. And then of course our absolutely stunning. Look at that boy's drip. We have Shenzi, our Oath of the Joybringer paladin, played by our wonderful puppy Hemos. Go follow him.
They call me Ranch because I be dressing.
No,
Was
I
that
have to
Shenzi?
admit ranch for TERROS. Fuck.
Broke up the Gucci armor.
And then our newest member, but a very welcome one. I love them. Our little mischievous Aasimar swashbuckler buckler rogue.
Buggler.
Glenn, played by the wonderful Woofles. Go follow her as well.
Hi, hello. Hope you're all doing well. I'm still petitioning for swashbuckling.
And then we have our arguably the gayest member, if I had to say. August, our alternate gunslinger fighter, played by the wonderful Haven VT. Also go follow him.
Another day, another W against Haven and beating the homosexual allegations.
Haven, I feel like he's doing a silence protest against me. But this is fine.
That or he's dealing with Papa Bun.
That too. I don't know. He's the rabbit on screen. Wild. And then finally we do have a DMPC, Rosalie Spelltwist, a School of Evocation wizard. This little gnome is played by me. That's why.
Say hi, Kel.
Hi! But yes.
Okay.
Man, he missed the joke. Man. It's fine. He'll...
Haven, you're gay.
Haven, you're gay.
Your mama.
I am your mama!
Exactly.
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
He got you there.
Fair enough, yeah, man, you got me there. But yes, thank you guys all for being here tonight. As per usual, putting on a little bit of a show. I'm not going to be interacting too much with chat unless we get a raid. I'll probably say hi to them. But please feel free to chat away. I would love to see what you guys think about what's going on in what's going on in the session. This could be a big one. We'll see what the party does, though. And then, as per usual, this is a heavy homebrewed campaign. As you can see, half of our party literally are, like, their classes and their subclasses are homebrew. So if you don't like it, go DM your own game. And don't backseat DM me. I'll have my mods steal your balls.
And if you don't have any, we'll give you some and then steal them.
Yeah, it'll be very painful.
I'll break them.
Oh no.
With a stick.
Oh.
We didn't get the sillies out.
No, we didn't. It's fine. We, however, are going to get into tonight's episode. It's weird to call them episodes, but whatever. All right, everybody ready? We're all in Foundry. We're all good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Just getting
Let's do
silly
it.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I am.
good. For now.
Do a quick
Probably.
scream to get the sillies out.
I can't. My family will get mad at me.
Help! Help!
All right. With that being said, those wonderful words from Emos. Let's get started. So, last time on TERROS, our heroes had made it to the city of Kalume. After a long, exciting day, the party had enlisted in a fighting tournament known as the Crimson Stadium, hosted by Lord Eclipse's Circus of Euphoria. Now accompanied by the Aasimar rogue known as Glyn, the party were tossed headfirst into 3 rounds of combat, not against other teams, but various strange and exotic monsters. The first round of combat began with 2 black puddings. It wasn't the easiest fight as Leaping Frog fell unconscious during it, but our heroes succeeded and went back to their waiting room while the other rounds went on. While patching themselves up, however, the party finds that the door to their room that would lead to the exit is locked. and they can hear people talking on the other side. Now paranoid, talk of abandoning the competition begins, though they eventually decide that the 2,000 gold prize is far too much to pass up. With that, the second round of combat begins, the party finding themselves able to breeze through it thanks to a streak of critical hits. They rush back into their holding room to continue investigating, hoping to hear more clues from behind the door. Leaping Frog, with his big ol' cat ears, manages to hear tidbits of interesting information, leading the party to believe that they should be investigating the library next, although they cannot come to an agreement on who the suspicious individual they're listening to might be or where their allegiances lie. The final fight soon arrives, with the party having to defeat 3 dragon wormlings, which gives them quite a bit of trouble as the wormlings remained in the air most of the fight. Our heroes were forced to be creative with nets, ranged abilities, and even the command spell to drag the wormlings down to their level. Although a rough fight, they are soon declared the winners of the Crimson Stadium and are presented with their 2,600 gold prize. And that is exactly where we are going to pick up again. You are all gathered around the chest, having yet to split your winnings. Glyn, you have just made your observation regarding the circus worker who had brought you the chest of gold. You are all beaten and injured, and it's currently about 11 p.m. at night. The door leading outside has been left ajar, and you are all free to do as you wish. What's the plan?
I eat all of the money. I'm just kidding.
I figure we rest up back at the tavern.
I agree. I am quite in a bit of pain.
Right, we should find a tavern, somewhere to rest for a little while.
What was the name that we went to?
Of the
We have
tavern?
keys
I
for-
have my notes.
Should we split the gold first? I don't want to leave it here.
Well, how are we going to split it up?
6 ways?
I can split it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. This is a lot.
It's...
Keep going.
No! What? Oh, they'll be doing that forever.
Can we not split it up at the tavern?
I mean, are you gonna carry the chest that whole way?
Oh, I mean, it is a chest of 2,600. It's better to, I don't know, Shenzi and Barzai, you two carry it. Teamwork, dreamwork, all that.
Earthlight's just gonna look over with a very tired and like, I don't want to.
I wanna pat Arzai between his little horns. I will carry it. I'll carry it.
Wouldn't that
I
be
want-
suspicious, though?
It
Why?
definitely would look odd.
It's ours.
Yeah, but, like, what if we get mugged?
Then I squish them with the chest.
There are 6 of us.
Can't we just do math
I'll
real
just-
quick?
August has a gun. But then Leaping Frog has to count them all out.
No, we can do math. I can do math.
Yeah, but like let's say it's like I don't know, like 400 whatever a piece. Leaping Frog has to count out 400 and whatever six times.
You can help him.
I want to look down at the little guy.
Leaping
He's
Frog.
probably still counting.
1, 2, 3.
I feel like he's not even taking it out of the chest. He's just like picking one up and dropping it again.
No, he's taking one from the chest and putting it in like a little pile for like 6 piles.
Oh my
He's,
god! Infinite money glitch.
I must ask, is Mango helping?
Mango doesn't know how to count.
That's great.
He doesn't know how to
That's great.
count.
He's giving encouraging cheers.
Head paps.
Okay, so
So yeah, if you're gonna wait an hour, eventually I'm sure Leaping Frog would be done.
we can help him. Everybody gets 433 pieces, except 2 people get 434. So, do with that as you will.
I'm not even gonna fight it. I'll just take the 433.
Because you're probably the richest bastard here.
Fucking took all the fucking
That sounds
menagerie
about right.
winnings.
Wait,
Yeah.
So one more time.
Hmm?
Like, 2 people get how much and the rest get how much?
Sorry, I took a
Everybody
bite of
gets-
food right then. 1 second.
Everybody
Two
gets
people get-
433, and 2 people get 434.
I'll
I
get
have
the
written it down.
433.
I think Glenn should get one of the higher amounts because they're new.
Yeah, I'll get the 433.
Gotta spend it on bombs.
What?
No, I'll just spend it on arrows, blood arts, bombs,
But-
rope.
Bombs? Hey, whatever.
A little showmanship, huh? A little fun.
Okay, who's gonna take the last 434? I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just take whatever's left. I do not really want to go lay down.
Leaping
I
Frog.
say that Rosalie gets the 434,
You think so?
the remaining one.
She was about to
Yeah.
suggest you give it. She was about to suggest, Leaping Frog, you should take it and give the extra one to Mango.
I'm not gonna write in Foundry, I'm gonna write it here. Wrong one. Dad. He's that. Just, oh, you're right. Mango,
Yeah.
have a shiny.
What do I do with it?
You hold it. It's good luck.
Can I eat it?
I don't think so.
You cannot eat it. It will be very bad for you.
Oh. Okay. Alright, everybody make sure to mark down your gold. I'm not gonna make you guys spend an hour splitting it up.
1, 2, 3.
7.
24.
Oh wow, Rosie has exactly 500 gold now. Ain't that math. Goddamn.
Wow.
I am in fact going to put exactly 1 gold. in his inventory.
I'm gonna put one in like Mango's thing.
Oh, he already had 1 gold. Why did he have 1 gold? He has 2
He
gold
has
now.
2 gold
Because-
now.
He has 2 gold now.
He's rich.
I might have given him the 1 gold when we first started. Either that or it was the bullet.
I'm gonna presume it was you. He has 2 gold now.
Rich's flying bunny creature thing.
Okay. So you guys have all split up the gold. There is an empty chest there, if anybody wants it, I guess. But,
I want to stuff Arzai in it. I'm just playing.
you could probably fit Rosie or Mango into it.
Do we need a chest?
Is
No.
it a nice
Oh,
chest?
I think so.
Like we just leave it here.
It's an alright chest. It's not, like, shitty. It's like a middle of the road chest. It's got, like, there's, like, a little bit of effort put into, like, the detailing and shit.
Well, the carnival's in the market square, right? Essentially.
The carnival is just outside of the city.
Fuck, never mind. We leave it.
If you had to say, how heavy is the chest while it's empty?
You know what? I bet you I can find this. Because the chest is an item.
Hell yeah.
Pretty sure you can find it off Monster Hunter stuff. It's like 5 pounds?
Gotta find out. It's like a lead chest or something.
It's
A
just a
billion
stone
pounds.
chest.
It's 25 pounds.
25, my
bad.
bad.
I'll put it in my pocket, sure.
In your pocket.
There's no
In
your pocket.
unrealistically. There's no
I'll just-
unrealistically large bulge in your pants.
No, I didn't eat the chest. The ugly chest-shaped Timos.
Oh my god.
Okay, do you want it? You're going to have to, like, that's gonna be, you can't just have that in your inventory, I don't think.
Yeah, I will carry it. It's only 25 pounds. That's like an extra piece of chest armor weight. I can carry it.
So, you will have to, just saying, if you keep it in your inventory, it will take up one of your arm. It will take up one of your arms, so you're not gonna be able to hold, like, both your, like, your weapon. Your greatsword. You can't use that
Okay.
with the chest.
Yeah, I'll be fine with that.
Would he hit people with the chest?
Can I use it as a weapon?
It would be an improvised weapon.
No first weapon.
If there's it should be an improvised weapon in your character sheet.
For the time being, I'm okay with that.
Okay. So
Rank.
just that's there. That's in your bag. Alright, you have taken the chest, however you deem to be holding it. So you guys are still in the holding room, in the Crimson Stadium. The door was left ajar by the performer who just left. You guys are free to do as you wish.
Hold on, I'm
So-
having flashbacks to that fucking puzzle.
What?
The door.
Door being left ajar.
Oh.
Hunter's never getting over that one.
No, I'm not.
This is your Roman Empire.
Well, I don't know about everyone else, but I'd like to go return to the inn and go to bed.
Let's go then. Where is it?
I can lead the way, I guess.
Bees.
I leave. I'm walking out of here. Fuck the circus. Fuck where we're standing. I'm leaving.
Uh, who has the keys again? I know Arthur has one, but the other key I don't remember who has it.
The key to your rooms?
Yeah.
I'd presume
t-
August, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, I believe I did anyways. Hang on.
I'm pretty sure you're the one who bought the rooms, so it would make sense that you
Yeah,
have
so
the
I-
keys.
Yeah.
So you guys exit out of the Crimson Stadium, back out into the circus grounds. Everything seems to be shutting down for the night. You see a few workers here and there, kind of like closing up their stalls. Lights are starting to go out, torches being extinguished as everybody is kind of winding down for the night. And you manage to follow the sort of winding dirt path back to the gates of Kalume, at which point you head inside. The moons above you are not as bright as usual. The two twin moons of TERROS, one of them being just a sliver, and greatly diminishing the amount of light that you are semi-used to while traveling. It seems that in Kalume there isn't any sort of like lights kept outside for those who may be working through the night or something. So the entire city is pretty much just illuminated by whatever the two moons are providing. But you guys go trekking through the city. Shenzi, you've been through Kalume enough times that you kind of know the way. So you're able to get to the Ancient Skies with no real issue. Okay, and are we just heading? We're just going straight to the tavern, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not prepared for anything else.
All right. Okay. As you all approach the Ancient Skies Inn, You all see that the front set of double doors appears to have been left open. The light coming from within is a warm and welcoming sight against the darkness of the night that you've been walking in. However, inside you hear no merriment, no sounds of a tavern winding down for the night. As you approach and you look inside, the place is nigh completely empty, save for 2 of the 3 triplet owners talking to a guard who appears to be taking notes. This catches you all off guard a little bit. Most of you are wary of guards as it is, but as you stand in the doorway, you notice that the interior of the Ancient Skies Inn seems to have been roughed up. One of the tables seems to have been thrown to its side. Drinks and food that once rested upon it shattered and spilled against the floors. Other broken glasses and bottles, spilled alcohol and juice are shattered over the bar, and a few of the banners that decorated the supporting pillars of the inn are torn and stained. Additionally, you all note a distinct pool of blood, not too far from the bar, still shining under the remaining torchlight.
Arzai's not gonna say anything, but he's just gonna look to August. He's gonna like.
Emo says, yeesh.
He's gonna give him August a look. Just, you think she had anything to do with this?
I got a feeling we might be a little bit too late. Yeah.
I also wanna look
you
at
think we
August.
can talk to the guards?
We're gonna have to. Emos?
Yeah, I was gonna look. I was also gonna look at August. I was gonna, what should we do?
Well, by all accounts, I'm a bounty hunter. Just keep following the tracks, I guess.
All right, on it, boss. And Shenji's gonna walk up to the guard and set his little trunk down, his new little box, set it on the ground. And he's like, "Hello, officer. What's going on here?"
As you as you interrupt the conversation with the guard and the 2 tavern owners were having with this loud thud of a chest, all 3 of them look over at you with just like a mix of what the fuck and fuck like at the same time, like this disdain, and it's a very weird expression. But the guard kind of like glances back and forth between the 2 owners, then you. As you look at her, you see it is a woman. Seems to be a half-elf woman. Short, shoulder-length, brown hair pulled back into a ponytail, and just these vibrant green eyes. They really catch your attention. She kind of like looks over at you and is like, who are you?
Oh, Shenji, Paladin of Marigold, at your service. What seems to be the points at the pool of blood, the deal?
Oh, were you the one that they sent for to heal the... She kind of like trails off a little bit.
Shenji's gonna do like a half turn back to his friends, and then do like another little half turn back to her, and yes.
Okay. Please, please give me a deception check.
ANKY_63
good
just
at
rated
that.
late views.
Also, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, readers.
Ha ha ha.
Welcome, Raiders.
Ha ha.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, no, give me that deception check.
Just a single roll.
Yeah, no advantage, no disadvantage, just
Dirt 441
deception.
just followed.
Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, that's 25 will do it. Yeah, the guard seems to totally believe you. It's like, oh, okay, Miss Vanessa is, and then she looks over to the sisters. You see one of the 2 identical women kind of rolls her eyes, just like, follow me. and will
Uh.
turn and go up the stairs towards where the rooms are.
Okay,
Can I follow along?
You can follow, but the other sister kind of like stops and is like, "What are you doing?"
Emotional support guy.
What?
That's my partner.
We're both working for Marigold.
Give me another deception check, please. Because you, August, are covered in blood right now.
Say, two of us are bloody. How are we getting away with this?
I wasted my luck. I wasted my luck. It's my only natural 20 I'm gonna get tonight.
Hell
What?
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
What is
It's
it?
not his blood.
It's only blue. It's not weird at all.
It's fine. My blood is blue.
Are you gonna? You gotta put it into the.
Oh yeah.
Gotta do your roll, cheddar cheeks.
I'm gonna.
I'm not gonna get over that name. It's too funny.
How's the D&D session going? Good. We just barely started though, so we'll see what the party gets up to.
That is my only natural 20 I'm gonna get tonight.
Jesus,
Another
also a 25. What the fuck? The sister kind of like looks at you up and down, and then just whatever. Hurry up. And you are allowed to go with them. The rest of you, however, are just at the door.
So he restricts himself, but Arcee's got the face of facepalm. Like, how is this working?
No one knows.
Haven, a little out of character. Hold hands.
August's fingers break. No, I don't know how to go through that. We hold hands. Let's go.
No. Yeah, all right. I'll just grab you by like the bicep, just lead you up the stairs, because you are
Okay.
hurt.
Okay, so
It's
you guys.
Okay. The blood's internal.
That's where it's supposed to be. But we'll go with Shenzi and August for a second. You two follow one of the sisters up the stairs. You don't know which sister, if it's the one you spoke to before August, you're not sure. But she leads you upstairs, down the hallway where all the rooms are. She goes to the one at the very far end, procuring a key from within her jacket and opening it up. And inside, as she pushes the door open, you see a rather simple tavern room. It's nothing special. It's not by no means the worst tavern room, but probably not the best either. And inside, on one of the beds, you see another one of the sisters, who has been laid up and very crudely bandaged. She appears to currently be unconscious, and you can see like just the crimson red across her chest, already bleeding into the bandages.
She's not awake, is she?
No, the woman on the bed is unconscious at the moment.
So unconscious but not dead.
Yeah, you can see her breathing.
Okay.
You go first.
No. Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say, can I roll investigation just either on her or around the room to see if there's any traces I can gather from this?
What specifically are you looking for?
I want to get a general idea of what happened to her.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's actually more of a medicine check.
Okay.
So you can make that. While you're rolling that, Shenzi, what were you gonna do?
I was gonna like look at the sister that brought us into the room, and like, I want to prep a spell. I want to prep cure wounds.
Uh-huh.
Wait, no, I don't. Wait, hold on. I'm baller as fuck. Hold on. I still have my channel divinity. I want to regain a spell slot for that because I am out of spell slots. I want to
Okay.
regain. I want to spend my one use of channel divinity to get a spell slot back.
Yeah, of course, go for it.
While I'm doing that, I want to ask the sister, what happened to her? What happened downstairs? Downstairs.
So, August, real quick, you're by no means a medic. You're usually causing wounds, not curing them. So you're not
Right.
100% sure. All you can tell is that there's some sort of puncture or, like, laceration under the bandages, but otherwise it's all pretty covered. You don't notice, like, any other bruises or scratches. It just appears like it's just this one large wound. Whereas the sister looks over at you, Shenzi, and says, "We were robbed at some point. I don't know when. Recently, of course, because obviously she's not dead. She didn't bleed out. But someone stole, what was it, half our earnings for the night? And fled."
I see. I see.
We'll have to wait till Vanessa wakes up to get any further details.
All right. So Shin's is gonna do a nod, like a little nod. And I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, you cast
I'm
that spell and
just
see how much she heals.
See how much she heals. What is that? A D8 plus my spellcasting modifier. Hee. Where's my D8? I'm so unorganized. Where is it?
I eated it.
Yeah.
It's on your left.
7 plus modifier. A lot of healing.
Well, yeah. You can't see the wound healing up, but you know as you place your hand on her abdomen, just over where the bandages are, you know that, like, underneath the flesh is, like, stitching together. The wound's pretty much completely healed underneath there. She doesn't wake up, though.
What if I like drip fed her a potion of healing?
You certainly could.
Although, I have an alternative idea.
Potions
an
are very
alternative
expensive,
idea.
though.
August. Smelling salts. Go get the cat. Go get the stinker. Smelling salts.
What the fuck? Okay.
Go get the cat.
I guess I'll go downstairs and get the cat.
I'm
The-
presuming I'm the cat. What the fuck do I have?
Yeah, the sister's looking at you guys really weirdly. As August, you go to get Leaping Frog. While the other two are upstairs healing one of the innkeepers, what are the rest of you doing?
So there's one sister still left downstairs, right?
As one guard as well.
Or is this gonna walk up to the two of them and just, I'm sorry, but can you explain what happened down here?
The sister is kind of, because of August's fucking natural 20, because of that fucking natural 20, will accept that you guys are probably with Shenzi in some way, shape, or form. But doesn't immediately respond, whereas the guard does speak up and says, there was a robbery here a few hours ago, for my best bet. Though it could have been sooner, I'm not exactly a investigator or a detective. But everybody's fine. The thief got away. We haven't been able to find anyone who has gotten a description of them, so we have to wait for Miss Verbania to wake up.
DM.
Yeah.
I gotta go get food. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Well, I can't really finish this plan without Hemos.
We'll continue with the rest of
So-
them. Ours, I just asked a question
Yeah.
after all.
So we don't know what the perpetrator looked like, but are all the tenants accounted for? Was anyone else hurt?
Not that we can tell, but then again, it's a tavern. People can come and go from their rooms as they will.
So
Nobody else is injured on the premises, at least.
That's good to hear. Please let me know if any more assistance is required. I know a little bit about medicine myself, and I do have a little bit of healing left in me. And I'll be glad to assist whatever I can.
Healing that it looks like you should be using on yourself, my friend. You look a little, roughed up.
I'll be fine. Just nothing a night's sleep can't fix.
The guard kind of like gives you like a weird side eye. I was like, very well, I suppose, but unless you have
I've
any
dealt with
information on
this.
unless you have any information on the thief, this is a official investigation, so you probably shouldn't linger.
Well, our rooms are here. So, I suppose we're free to head on over.
If you want to, yeah. If you're comfortable still staying here, yes, please. I would not want to deprive the Verbania sisters from any more business.
I've slept in worse places. Just gonna walk back to the group. So, unfortunately, not much is really known about the situation. Shall we just head up to our rooms for now?
You don't want to help?
I offered, but they don't seem to be eager to accept it at the moment.
You offered healing. That's different.
Well, I mean, I don't know how else to help, really.
Maybe we can
We
track down the
Have
thief.
no.
We can look around.
We can ride around here, see what damage is caused, what's left, and figure it out from there.
I suppose that's one option, but I don't know if they're gonna like us snooping around. The guard did
Ask.
not. All right.
Well, they did say for us not to linger, but
Exactly.
at the same time, you all have in rooms here. I really don't. So if you decide to retire, please crack a window for me. I'm not paying tonight.
You
Oh,
can.
you
and
can just stay
you
with
can
us
s-
then. You
Yes,
got 2
Oh.
rooms.
you can stay in my room,
Oh,
our room, whatever.
well, thank you. I was going to just break in somehow, but that works fine.
That will not be necessary, I assure you.
Usually August and I stay in the same room, but I'm little, so we could probably share a bed.
I don't mind.
I appreciate the offer. And Glenn kind of just like suspiciously keeps eyeing the rest of the inn, not really trying to make eye contact with the guards.
Mm-hmm.
Is where was that pool of blood at?
How the
roughly?
pool of blood was over near the bar.
Okay.
So they're not standing directly near it. The bar is in the center of the tavern, and then there's like booths and tables kind of set around everywhere else. The stairs that go up are on the right side of the tavern, pressed up against the far wall. So that's where August and Shenzi have disappeared up to. The guard and the sister are stationed on the right side of the bar, and the pool of blood is on the left.
Glenn kind of like casually strolls up, acting like there's nothing really abnormal. Just trying to get a closer look at the pool and any damage that might be on the bar itself.
Yeah, sure. Give me a perception check, I'll say, because you don't want to touch it.
It's a little blood here and there, no big deal, right?
Not tampering with the evidence at all. What?
You said
Conta-
perception, that was performance. I can read.
Contamination of the crime scene.
Oh, it's fine. You get a 6.
A 6.
There's nothing wrong
You
with
can't.
dipping your fingies in the sauce.
What was that?
I said there's nothing wrong with dipping your fingies in the sauce.
No, there is.
They're very much a.
Ketchup, okay?
So as you go, you walk over towards the pool of blood. It's a decent pool of blood. You think that whoever contributed to the pool of blood was probably laying there for quite a bit. It is still recently pretty fresh though. So as far as you can tell, you think that maybe the stabbing, presumed stabbing, you think that probably happened pretty recently. Maybe not like an hour or two, like the guard was saying. And then as you look over the bar, you do see, first of all, a whole bunch of like glasses and cups spilled over both sides of the bar. There's shattered glass everywhere, spilled alcohol. And the only other thing you notice is what looks to be a long, fresh knife mark across the surface. That you can't tell like what direction it came from, what weapon might have caused it. Just that there's a pretty big slash in the bar top.
I guess wandering back to our side and the rest of the group. Well, there's nothing but just what looks like a new gash in the bar. A lot of broken glass, but I don't think that would have caused the pool of blood, so to say. At least not the glass in the way. The knife, on the other hand, did. And it looks more fresh than it does. The gods are letting us know. So maybe if we want to help, the culprit would definitely still be in the area.
Are we even equipped for this is my concern. I haven't healed myself yet, as I only have 2 spells left at my disposal.
I mean, it's not like they're gonna be like the things we just fought. It's gonna be like one guy, probably.
Honestly, after everything we heard, I'm just not sure about anything. So I'm just
Sorry, go ahead.
Just trying to stay on my toes, I guess.
I'm still feeling relatively well. I could go explore, maybe ask a few questions around town, see if there might be any indication of what's going to happen, or what happened. But it's not like anything would have changed between then and tomorrow morning as well. If it was a robbery, that money more than likely isn't going to be moving for a little while.
Well, wouldn't they run away with the money?
They might run away with it, but I don't think it would leave the city walls.
But the gates aren't guarded. Something could just walk out. Remember? When we came. Oh, you weren't there, Glenn.
What Rosalie is saying is true. The gates were completely unguarded.
Unguarded gates, a mysterious carnival, and a robbed tavern.
And whatever the fuck's going on in the library.
That as well.
Not to mention that as well.
You think they're connected?
Some things definitely are, but I don't know about everything.
There might be
Hmm.
some hand in it, but I don't think everything is together.
Um, well, Glenn, if you want to go out, I don't have a lot of spells left, but I'm. You guys healed me up pretty well after that last fight, so I could still come with you if you want.
I can help too. I can maybe smell something. If they came from the tavern, they probably smell like alcohol.
Or
That's a
blood,
good idea.
considering they attacked someone. There's a fairly decent chance that either they were wounded or they got blood on them.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
And
maybe
that-
I can smell it.
And that knife would certainly keep the blood on it, especially if it's some tavern thug. Definitely would have smeared and left it somewhere.
I don't feel comfortable about being the only one not helping, so I suppose I will follow suit. And Arthur's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on himself.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh. I'll let you do that then.
Okay, so Arzai, while you do that, I trust you to heal yourself.
Yes.
August, you were coming downstairs to talk to Leaping Frog.
I don't know how else to like frame it, so because I have an idea for other things I want to do down here, so I'm gonna just walk up to him and just I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the plan is here, but Shenzi wants you upstairs.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And he'll sprint up the stairs.
I also wanted to ask, are the other two sisters down here?
There's one down here. There's the one that escorted you, and the one who's been fucking stabbed.
Well, yeah. So, more specifically, is the one that's down here the same one I told Goldblum was going to be a problem?
They're all identical. You don't know. You never got their name either.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Can I still walk up to one and just risk it?
There is the one that's openly talking to a guard right now. Unless,
I'm
and
gonna
then there's the one that's upstairs with Shenzi and now a rapidly approaching Leaping Rock.
I'm gonna walk up to the one talking to a guard.
Okay.
I'm gonna risk it, but I'm trying to be smart about this. So I'm gonna be so honest. I got hit with a wave of anxiety because I'm like, oh fuck, I'm wanted, and then I realized I'm not here. So I guess I'll walk up as August
Okay.
and walk up to the sister and the guard and just. I'm so sorry to bother you two, but I had a couple more questions about the attack.
Very well.
You keep an active roster, or at least keep track of who checks out or comes back in to the tavern when they got rooms here.
Do we? Or are you asking if you want us to?
I ask if you do.
I mean,
I'm hoping that we can narrow it down to who isn't here anymore, and split another half of the search to the rest of town.
we keep a roster of people who have turned their keys in. But, as far as I know, nobody has turned their key in, especially not so late at night.
Okay.
Usually checkouts happen in the morning.
Well, either way, I just wanted to clear that up. Shen,
It could be
my
anyone.
friend in the. Of course, it could. We're just trying to narrow down the search. Friend up in the armor is he's upstairs helping your sister. She's already looking a little bit better.
Oh, that's a relief. but we have quite lively evenings here at the tavern, so unfortunately we don't keep a roster of people who come in just to get a drink, so I would presume if somebody was smart, they would not try and stab someone when their name is on the ledger.
And where are my manners? If you don't mind me asking, what are y'all three's names?
I am Vivian. My sister who led you upstairs is Victoria. I'm the one who was injured as Vanessa.
Okay. Well, either way, they're helping Vanessa as much as they can right now. I'm usually the one more focused on the investigation on this team. But you know, of course, anybody you find that might have looked suspicious or anyone worth of note, I'm sure you already let the guard here know. But if you could tell me, that'd just be just as much helpful.
We hadn't noticed anything. Vanessa was minding the bar while Vivian and Victoria, the two of us, were back in the kitchens.
And suddenly, the hell just broke loose.
Yes. Screaming, things crashing, people fleeing.
Okay. Well, thank you either way. We're gonna narrow this down, and I guess I just go back upstairs.
Okay. um, Leaping Frog, I need you to roll me an investigation to see if you can find the room, because you went up without August to guide you.
Oh boy, time for the don't get do it. Let's see. Investigation.
I end up in my room.
You end up in Goldblum's room.
I'm lost.
3! Yeah, you're just standing there looking around like, you're standing there for quite a good few minutes until, August, you go up the stairs and see Leaping Frog just fucking... He's
Do I
out
have
of
to
it.
roll strength? Do I have to roll strength and just sort? Because I want to pick him up by the scruff of the neck, like no stop, just kind of pick him up and go to the room.
I think he's taller than you, so yeah, I would say you need to roll strength.
I'm
Okay.
5 foot.
I think August might also be 5 foot.
Yeah, so I'm not
No
that-
offense to
I'm
August,
not
but
that
I
much
think
bigger.
Leaping Frog is a little, physically denser.
I'm gonna save myself the embarrassment because the nat 20 already has me scared. So I'm just gonna keep walking and then sort of gesture for Leaping Frog to follow.
There you are.
Yeah, I didn't think you were just gonna run up here.
Well, you said I was needed upstairs.
Yeah, and you don't know where the room is.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Okay, alright, August, you lead, the fucking kibby up to the room. Shinzi, is there anything you want to do in the meantime while August was gone getting Leaping Frog?
Can I try the old tapping her awake, like a little, not a slap, but can I try like tapping her, like on the cheek, on the face,
Yeah, sure, you give her like a
little,
gentle...
like softly?
You give her like a
Yeah.
gentle little pap a few
Yeah.
times. The sister who is up there with you kind of gives you a weird look, but it does not seem to wake her up.
What about? Fuck, my DPI was really bad.
Manifest a gallon of water on her face.
I do have a water skin. I could do that. I thought I kept the light cantrip. I guess not.
You should have wake her up Disney style.
You just hear a metal tonk against her face.
I don't think I have anything that would produce enough light to be like harsh to the eyes, except like guiding bolt. And I don't want to shoot her in the head.
You
Somewhat
can
healer
just
than
wait if you
executor.
want. You can just
Can
wait.
I what?
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll just wait.
Okay. So a few minutes later, August and Leaping Frog arrive in the room. What's your plan?
I turn to face Sleeping Frog, the Kibby. And I like gesture for him, like underhanded, like you know, with my hands, like beckon him to come closer.
Alright, he walks over.
All right,
What's
and
up?
then I will forcefully remove Mango and put it in Leaping Frog's hands. I'll get, I'll turn around. Don't look at me.
Okay, I guess I'd turn around and look at the sister or something, or a wall. I don't know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna grab Leaping Frog, not by the eyes, but like by like just above his nose. Just kind of tilts his head down so he doesn't see. I want to raise my
What are we
visor on
doing?
my. I want to raise my visor on my helmet. I want to take a sniff. I want to take a sniff in Leaping Frog because I know he hasn't showered in the last few days. I know he's unshowered. I want to see if this is going to produce the results that I want.
Okay. I would like to warn you that the sister is definitely staring at you.
That's fine. She can trust the process.
Okay. So you lift your visor up so nobody can see, and you take a
Yeah.
big ol' sniff of Leaping Frog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it smells like cat. It's a strong cat scent.
Smell like unwashed. Smell like unwashed little guy.
Yeah, he needs to go for a bath.
I feel like generally strong cat smell is not good.
All right. So
I don't know, I have a cat near me. You want me to sniff him?
yeah, sniff.
Oh my
For
sniff
science.
Yeah.
For
Who
science.
bathes
Alright,
with saliva?
careful.
Almost a June check. I forgot what your cat's named.
This is Cole. He's stinky, but he's not overwhelmingly so.
Yeah, but like imagine if he was running around and fighting things all the time. He'd probably be a little stinkier.
I don't think so.
I don't know. But you're also like Tevex are also like humanoid. Anyway,
Humanoid doesn't mean human.
you're not sweat.
Do cats sweat?
Beanie, give me a Terros lore. Do Tabaxi sweat?
What is going on?
That's such a good question. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think cats sweat. I don't know how they cool off, but I don't think it's sweat.
Do cats sweat?
It's through the beans, but other than that, no.
Cats do not sweat.
Oh, okay, here, Shenzi, let me hit you with this. His paws that have been wrapped up for 2 weeks now.
Oh my god.
Those
That
are
is so
rancid.
huge.
No.
I wanna
Alright.
I wanna confirm as a boxer, you gotta take him off fast. His hands are moldy in there.
No, leave me wrong.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Dog, it's worse than athlete's foot.
Alright. After smelling his stinky little head, Shen's gonna close his visor. Like, oh, you know, August, you can turn back around. It's fine. I'm gonna pick up Mango again. So I don't want Mango to be in the vicinity of this.
Okay.
So Mango's just gonna chill on Shenzi's shoulder for a second. I'm gonna unwrap his hand wraps.
It's
I smacked his hand.
nasty.
And then I want to point at, what was her name? Vanessa, you said?
Vanessa's the one who's awake. Is it? No. No,
I thought
Vanessa's...
Victoria was the one who was
Yeah,
awake.
sorry. That's my mistake. Vanessa's the one who's sleeping, yes.
I was like, all right, Leaping Frog, go touch her face. Not
Why are
Not
you
too rough.
touching my wraps?
just trust.
No.
Just do it. And then I want to cup his little nose. I'll like this.
No.
Why?
Because you're touching my wraps without permission.
Can I touch your reps?
You already did!
Too bad then.
No.
Can I pat Mango? I'm like, Mango, can you convince him?
Huh?
Tell him to touch her.
Why?
Touch her face. She needs to. Because he stinks. and we need her to wake up.
You stink.
You stink.
You stink.
Smell your hands. No, not yet. Well, yes, but not yet. I'll buy you as much candy next time we go to the shop as you want. If you do this one thing.
That's how Shenzi was no longer rich.
You promise?
I promise.
I offer my pinky to him.
No, whole hand. Nah. Cup her shit. You gotta get a whiff of this.
No, he wants you to make him a pinky promise.
Oh. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll pinky promise.
You have been contaminated with stink.
You now
You have been inflicted
cat
with the
stink.
sickening effect.
Cheese touch.
Armor starts to rust.
So you
Corrodes at the touch.
Lose
just
10
want me to touch her face?
Yeah, like the way I was touching your nose. Just cup it.
Okay, and I will slowly do so.
Yeah, you do so, and the sister who's there does not look fucking pleased with this. Especially since Vanessa does not wake up.
Did I do it?
You did.
Alright.
Well,
I'm gonna, like, gently open up the sister's eye to check her eyes.
Alright.
Her eyes look fine. She's definitely still unconscious, still breathing. You can't really tell very much.
She's really sleepy.
Hmm.
Can I put my breast back on?
Yeah, you can.
Thank you.
Alright, can I try to gently feed her the healing potion?
You can. I will remind you, those are like 50 gold apiece. And she's already been healed about 12, I think, what was it, 12 healing?
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure most commoners have like 10 HP total. So it would be probably a waste.
Pointless.
Yeah. Just in the interest of
Wow.
saving you gold.
I don't know how to wake her up then.
At this point, Victoria, the sister with you, is like, alright, I think that's enough. I don't know what you're doing, but I think we should let her rest.
Okay. I'm gonna go help find the thief now. And he's gonna leave.
Yeah, alright. I was out of ideas anyway.
With that, she will usher you guys out of the room. Definitely thinking of sending a complaint to the to the temple about their paladin's behavior. But it's
I think Marigold would find it funny.
Yeah.
fine.
Can I, on the walk out, can I by chance commute with Marigold to see if she found that funny?
like do like a quick prayer.
Yeah, like please Marigold, I hope you found that shit funny.
Oh yeah, please describe to me how you do this quick prayer.
Following behind Victoria, like by a little bit way so she doesn't hear me talking. I'm like, Marigold, who art in wherever you dragged me up to. Call me Taco Bell because I was thinking outside the bun. I hope you found it funny. Amen.
Taco Bell,
There's no
goddammit.
Taco Bell.
There's gotta be Taco Bell.
Taco Bell's
There's
not
no
a universal
Taco Bell.
constant.
Are there even tacos?
There
I
are
believe that
tacos.
Tacos and Terros.
I will say I will not make a word without tacos. That's a crime.
It's in Neverfield.
I think it's funnier to imagine that Shenzi just made up a franchise.
He did.
But Shenzi, you don't get a direct response, but you do hear like this faint, sort of musical laughter in the back of your head.
Alright, hell yeah. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with that. Marigold found this shit funny. But Beanie, I was talking to Haven, and the idea was to just like Narcan her awake, like how people like who overdose if you give them like strong enough scent. Like Narcan's got something in it, but like it's got like a scent to it.
Mhm.
I was trying to like olfactory shock her awake.
Yeah, no, I understand what you were
Smelling
trying
salts.
to do. It just didn't work.
I thought it was funny.
So did Marigold.
Yeah.
Okay, so while you guys are coming back down, Arzai, Glenn, and Rosie, you guys are down, in the rest of the tavern. What's going on? Should we start investigating?
Well, I think we should. Because if this is a simple robbery, this inn is in shambles.
Well, how should we start? Should we start by seeing if we can track down the culprits? Because clearly not in here anymore. And I don't know what else might be in here that might be useful.
Why don't we have a
Right.
look around?
I would say maybe we just take a little bit of the night, look around. Also, I'd definitely stay close to the inn with how hurt you were.
Yeah,
But I think it'd be wise if looked around, checked any dark alleys, back corners, checked with anyone who might smell of alcohol.
well, if that is what we're doing, give me one moment. And I am going to just let me find it. Where is it?
Beanie, the three sisters are Victoria, Vanessa, and who?
Sorry, let me pull up their name. Vivian.
Vivian, thank you.
And
Just for my notes.
their last name is Verbania. VERBAINIA.
Gotcha.
Okay, I would like to use my ring and wild shape into a cat.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Just for flavor text, may I specify I am a black cat? Because they're cool.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, I like black cats are cute.
They are
like-
cute. I just like the way you said it. It was fun. Okay, so you shift into a black cat. Rosie and Glenn are standing there now. Officer's giving Arzai a weird look. But Rosie's like, should we check outside maybe?
Cat Arzai's gonna. It's just gonna
Yeah,
start heading
something
towards
like
the door. Start heading toward the door.
Side
Oh.
note, can someone clip Razmeow?
You know, like
No,
yeah.
do not.
Clip it.
Do not. God damn it, my internet footprint.
Raz gets hit with the Cataboy plague.
Oh god, no, please, anything but that.
Too bad. You did it.
Whoa, Catboy be upon ye.
I regret
But yes,
everything.
continue.
Well, considering, wait, Callum, are you gonna actually transform me into cat, or just gonna?
I don't think there's a need to because you're not on a map. You still have the stats though, right?
I don't remember if I'm gonna have the same stats, because, like, I only get perception and stealth for,
You
like,
want me to
my
transform
ability
you?
options, please.
I
Just
gotcha.
so I could see all my abilities and whatnot.
I gotcha.
If I could do it myself, I would, but I don't know how.
Okay, you are now cat. That's so small
you,
on
right?
the screen.
Itty bitty.
Oh.
Itty bitty.
Let me just.
I gotta
just,
zoom the fuck in.
just so chat can see this.
The itty bitty
Thank
kitty
you.
committee.
Look how tiny he is.
So small.
Itty bitty.
Okay.
All
Alright.
So I have the ability of, where was it? Keen smell, I think. Yeah. Cat has advantage on perception that rely on smell. So I'm going to roll for a perception check.
Or you
See if
could
I can.
ask, you ding
No.
dong.
Sorry.
Um,
May I roll a
as
perception
you
check?
head outside, because you are not outside yet, Rosie and Glenn are still there. Rosie's going to look up at Glenn and kind of like offer her hand and is like, "Let's go."
Glenn takes Rosie's hand all happily, and the party strolls out the door of the tavern.
I will say, Leaping Frog, given how fast you move, you can just see the two heading out of the door. You don't see Arzai, but you can see Glenn and Rosie leaving.
Immediately run up behind them. Are we going?
Yeah, come on, Leaping Frog, you two. Stay here with us.
I am. I just came back.
Wait, does Sleeping Frog have mango again?
Yes, Mango.
Probably.
Okay.
Mango has flown onto Leaping Frog's shoulder. That's his natural state of being.
Okay.
Mango must be there always. Okay, but you guys all head out. I will say, August and Shinzi, if you want to catch up, you're more than welcome to. You can see them leaving, just as you're like at the top of the stairs. Now you may roll a perception check, Arzai.
Sorry about that.
It's fine.
Okay. Er. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to do advantage since I'm using smell. Oh. Yeah, I want to try and see if I can smell any scent of blood or alcohol outside.
Yeah, sure. While we're at it, I'm also going to ask, we'll have Glenn and Rosie also do it, because you guys are at the front.
Should I roll again, considering I'm supposed to have advantage?
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
So
You might
want
get
us to roll
something in mind.
perception.
Yeah, just roll perception, just in case.
Okay.
Four.
Woofles, we need to get you some physical dice.
Rust,
I-
it makes the difference.
I need to go hunt them down. I apparently have a set here somewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna have Rosie.
I should clean my desk.
Okay. So Glenn, you don't see anything. You're very distracted by all of the cute things around you. You have a little gnome girl holding your hand. There's Mango, who's still enamored by the piece of gold that he has been given, and then Leaping Frog there. So you don't see much of anything. As Rosie steps outside, she does in fact notice a small trail of blood going down the front steps you guys had all stepped over as you were entering. And Arzai, in your cat form, you don't smell any alcohol or anything per se, but you do notice the same trail of blood that Rosie saw, except you could smell it more than anything.
Just gonna. I'm not gonna make the sound again, but just gonna let out meow and just like trying to walk down the path of blood, the trail.
Unfortunately, none of them speak cat, but Rosie will point it out. Being like, kind of like tug on Glenn's hand a little bit. Glenn, look, there's blood.
Well, there's blood. Let's follow the trail, see which way it goes.
Do you think someone else is hurt?
With how bad the inn was battered, I would assume so, but it is to start. Glenn is just kind of like enjoying all the cute little things around. Barely focus.
Artie's just too goddamn cute.
Right. Too many precious beans. We all head off in the direction of the little blood trail.
Okay.
Hopefully our dear sweet Arzai can keep track of it.
Yeah, so you guys go following along. Like I mentioned earlier, it's very dark out. There's not a lot of light coming from the two moons, so it's very, very hard to see Arzai, especially since he's a black cat. So you're kind of relying more on your own eyesight than anything, especially since everyone in the party except for August has dark vision. Once Rosie had pointed out the blood trail, you kind of start following the splatters. It's not like a lot of blood, but more of like a couple drips here and there every couple steps. So you can surmise most likely that as whoever was walking along this trail was likely holding their wound and trying to stop the blood flow as they were walking. You guys go following the blood trail. It kind of stumbles around the street outside the Ancient Skies Inn for a little bit, as if they're trying to get their balance. And then they lean up against the outer wall and follow the edge of the building until it turns into an alleyway. When you guys turn into the alleyway and look around, and all you see is a dead end.
Well, certainly someone must have came down here. There's certainly would be no trace, and there's no chance of them having backed out of the alley anyway.
Should we go?
Maybe they
higher
went up.
Okay. Would it be possible to like, I don't know, like see if I could smell like anything like against where the track just disappears? Like see if I can find anything that would be out of place.
What do you mean?
You said it just ends, right? Is
Yes.
there anything like, I don't know, like honestly I had a thought but I lost it. I'm gonna be honest.
All right, fair enough.
Like maybe a handprint?
We will
or
ignore that then.
Yeah.
Let me just. Zoom
Oh!
in a little bit here.
Oh, scary noises.
Map.
Why are you screaming, Hunter?
It's fucking map.
It's fucking map.
It is a map.
It's spooky.
So as you guys
Roll the whole place over.
turn into the alleyway, it's decently long, but there is a wall at the end. This alleyway is kind of just filled with a lot of junk, broken crates, broken barrels. Just seems like a place where people have just thrown their trash to get it off the main streets, and nobody's really bothered to come back and pick it up.
Can I go around just all the crates and boxes to see if I can find like potentially the weapon that's probably soaked in blood? See if I can sniff anything out.
You can certainly look for a weapon. I'm going to say that there's enough blood here that your perception, like your keen whatever the fuck senses, it'll get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And if I recall correctly, cats don't have dark vision.
No, so I'll probably drop the cat form by now. Considering I think at this point, no more useful.
Okay, I'll restore that for you.
Yep.
Okay. So Shenzi and August are catching up, leaving frogs in the back. Glenn, you're standing there holding Rosie as Arzai turns one's back. Is there anything you want to do?
Hmm. Well, actually, is it possible to just light up a torch? Just help illuminate the area?
Yeah, sure. Do you have any torches in your inventory?
I've just 15.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think you have
Bam.
any torches.
Yeah, no, I
don't
think
have
she
enough
needs one.
torches. I gotta start
I think-
throwing them.
I think she needs one.
Who needs one?
You,
Oh,
clearly.
clearly.
Okay.
More torches.
So there should be a bit more light on the map there for you.
A little bit.
Torches don't give off too much light, but it should help a little bit.
No, but you could hold the torch up to like the last bit of the bloodstain we found, and then try to like follow it from there to see if
Yeah.
it has anything there, or anything seems to be interrupting something, like a little droplet off, or
Yeah, sure. Give me a perception check.
uh,
I will say do
It's
it
a
with
2.
advantage. Because Rosie,
Oh.
Rosie will give you the help action.
Okay.
She's sticking by your
I'll-
side.
I will re-roll that with
Yeah, just
advantage then.
just reroll it. You're fine.
Okay.
We. Is that a
Okay.
double natural 20?
I think that was a double net 20.
Okay. All right.
Holy!
Huh?
What is that?
Damn.
Digital dice not looking too bad right now.
The odds of that! Oh my god!
The odds of
Well,
that
Rosie,
happening
stuck
are
it forever.
so low.
Holy shit!
That's historic.
Good for you!
No, I blame Rosie. I blame Rosie.
That's the first dual nat 20, like,
In the history of TERROS, I think.
yeah.
Clearly, they auto succeeded.
Well, yeah. so Glyn, you-
I know how to do that.
You, with Rosie's help, you kind of bring the torch down, towards the blood. And you've seen a lot of blood in your time. You're looking at the splatter pattern to see, like, which direction the blood was going and all of that stuff. And you follow it along a long, winding trail. You guys start here. You kind of go over here. You can tell whoever left this blood is definitely, like, woozy on their feet. Unsteady, not walking in a straight line. You guys follow it up the trail, up the trail, up the trail, until you look over and you see, you're looking at the side of a building. This building is a bit more raised than anything else, to the point where its first floor is about half a floor above everything else. So there's this giant chunk of white stone foundation that makes up what should be part of the wall, but you can see it's kind of crumbled away a little bit. And it looks like the blood is leading you right inside. I'm gonna have Rosie go over here.
Trying to find everything, because I'm dumb.
Well, if you can't beat them.
Oh,
Stop
Rosie,
moving.
do you think this might be something we're looking for? Something to help out?
Please. Don't pause for me.
Yeah, it's plus for me too.
Yeah, I paused it because y'all started moving without asking.
my apologies.
It's fine. Just let Glenn have their moment, you know? So what are you trying to do, Woofles?
Well, trying to ask Rosie, do you think this would be something we definitely investigate? Maybe
I mean,
push on it a little bit? Try to pry it away?
why not, right?
Use some of your magic to, I don't know, put a hole in the wall? Worst case?
So there is a visible hole in the wall there. But she can definitely clear out some of the rubble. She does not have the spell I thought she did, but she's got a 15 strength, so she can do that.
Well, fair enough. Why don't we peer through the rubble first? Make sure we're not doing anything silly.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Yeah, no, you can definitely peer through there. It's it's kind of a cramped hole, but you could probably fit in it. Rosie could definitely fit in it.
The
wanna
way
have a
you
look
say it
inside?
probably makes me nervous. Let's take a look inside, shall we?
Okay. I'm just gonna... Alright. As you peer around the stone into what should be, again, the foundation for this house, you see a slightly collapsed space amid the white stone. It certainly does not look like it should be here, but rather this section of the foundation just hasn't been fixed and has been slowly decaying from some time. However, as you peek in, both you and Rosie with your dark vision, what really catches your eye is that there's a person tucked up inside, staring at you with wide eyes, almost a fearful expression. It appears to be a drow male, as evident by the deep purple skin, long, sharp ears, and a shock of white hair, a mess of shoulder-length hair that seems to have once been partially pulled back from his face into a half ponytail that has since begun to fall out. None of you have ever seen a drow before. To your knowledge, they do not leave the underground caverns that they call their home in Asverdun. However, this one's clearly right in front of you, dressed in similar clothing to Glyn, actually. Dark leathers and clothes meant to help one blend into the night. However, his have been made darker by an obvious wound to his abdomen, one he's clearly desperately trying to apply pressure to, even as you seem to have caught him in his hiding place.
So Glenn kind of like leans back from the hole and just kind of speaks into it fairly loudly enough that their voice carries through. And just in thieves can't give it to their attitude. How do you want me to do that?
You could just say whatever you want
Okay.
to say with Thieves Can't, and everybody else will be like, why is Glenn talking about blueberry pie? What?
Oh, hello, brother. How are you doing? Are you in there? You don't look so good. Do you need help? Anything?
You hear, for a moment, there's hesitation, until, especially given the confusion of Rosie, who again, Glenn's speaking this weird word salad, and now that there's this individual who is responding in kind, also speaking in Thieves Can't. They pause for a moment, and then, who are you? What do you want?
No, I just happened to notice the inn was right around the corner. It was all tattered and destroyed. It looked like someone was bleeding quite heavily this way. I figured no hard feelings. One thief to the other, you might as well help each other out. Who knows? I might need your aid one day. And I'd hope you'd repay in kind.
There's another long pause as the person contemplates. During this, if you all would like to approach, you're more than welcome to. Again, hearing Glenn speak this odd word salad. And then, out of the corner, the individual kind of like peeks out. Again, they're definitely limping and holding their hand over this wound on their abdomen, and kind of like looks out first at Glyn, then sees the crowd behind Glyn, and kind of like ducks back in. Why? Who's with you?
Oh, these are merely some friends. We've been traveling together for quite some time. We're just trying to make sure everyone's all right from that little kerfuffle. We have healing potions, if that would help bring you back to your feet just a little bit.
Definitely. You can hear sounds like he's like a little bit out of breath as he's speaking. Certainly would help close this damn wound. I don't think I'm going to be moving anywhere without it.
Well, my friend, how about you tell me how we get in here? Or we force our way in?
There's like an audible moment of confusion because it once again it's an alcove, like it's a section of the foundation of this building that's been eaten away almost by water damage. So you guys could just climb in if you wanted.
Oh. I don't know, Shinzi's a giant.
Yeah, Shinzi might have have hard time as well as Arzai because they're both pretty tall.
What about someone can just cast N small and slash N big N on me?
I don't think Rosie has a spell. Oh, she does have one spell slot. I'm just gonna save that.
Yeah, no,
That's okay.
I think we should hold on to that.
Ooh,
And I don't have it prepared, so.
up my back. Ooh.
Arzai's content with just waiting outside. Like,
Yeah, you guys are
obviously
all.
looking in.
Yeah, once again, you guys are looking at Arzai like they. Sorry, not Arzai, Glenn. You guys are looking at Glenn like they've grown a third head. Just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I like
understand
my
these
word
cans.
salads with romaine and croutons. Thank you very
That's
much.
true. August, you do in fact understand thieves' cant, so you know exactly what's happening.
August, my boy.
Yeah.
Thieves can't. More like
I
thieves
also
can't talk normally.
I also have potions of healing. So I think I want to climb in and hand him one.
Sure. Yeah, you
That's
can.
what you want to do.
You can climb in, and you see what I described to Glenn before. It appears to be a drow rogue, who seems to be pretty fucking hurt. He tenses up very visibly when a new person comes climbing into this alcove where he has been hiding. But kind of just he doesn't do anything, just is looking at you with like this distrust to his face.
I extend the potion towards him and sort of gesture at Glenn and myself, and in Thieves Can't tell him, consider this a first impression from me.
There's another moment's
That-
hesitation. You can tell that this drow is very much so on guard, like incredibly guarded, does not trust anybody. But in a moment of desperation, they will in fact accept the healing potion. Are you just giving him a standard one? I don't know what you have.
I'm just giving him a standard one.
Okay, cool. So he will in fact drink that healing potion, which is it should be what a 10 HP, I think.
Says 2d4 plus 2. I think
Yeah.
that plus 2 is to me, so I don't know.
No, that's just the potion.
That's just the
Oh,
potion.
then yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
So that'd be 10, yeah, for like the full healing.
There's, as we mentioned before, if you use a full action, you get the full effects of the potion. Which, out of combat, he's gonna take a full action, full 6 seconds to down that potion. So he will take the potion, and finally let his hand drop from the wound. August, as you are right there, you can watch the wound kind of stitch itself back together a little bit. It's still red and raw, probably still hurts like a bitch, but he's not bleeding out anymore, so that's good. At which point, kind of sets the bottle down. Who do I owe the pleasure of this for?
I would feel really stupid if I didn't hear Glenn offer it, but I guess I'm just gonna keep talking to Thieves' King since that's the thing right now. An act on behalf of Glenn. if she trusts you, I'll, you can't be that bad.
You're not Glid then.
I'm August.
I see.
Glenn is our friend out there.
I'm the one out here. I don't like climbing through holes if I can help it.
The Tainted One.
Sorry, one more time.
The Tainted One?
Oh, okay.
That is Glyn?
No, I don't believe I'm any tainted one. Not by a long shot.
You don't know your own origins, friend. What are you doing here in the Empire? You're supposed to be with us.
Sadly, I've decided to set off on my own adventure, take a look around the world, search for something important to me.
Very well, who am I to judge? You seem to have made friends in this fucking hellhole.
Well, you never can have too many. If you stick around the same company all the while, it never bodes well for you. Why don't you come on out? Why don't we all talk out here in the open? It's better than being trapped in an alcove, right?
I think I can agree to that. At which point he will climb out. It's a bit of a squeeze, but he's got his back to this area. And as he comes out, all of you can now see this drow rogue. Still injured, still with blood-stained clothes, but not too horrible for the moment. Especially thanks to that healing potion.
So what's your name, friend?
Nilothim Dilun.
Nilothim Dilun. Well, I'm Glenn. It's a pleasure to meet you. The one that gave you the potion was August. The cute one here by my side is Rosie. We have Ozai in the corner there by the crate. We have Shenzi and Leaping Frog in the back there. I'll make you wonder who's who.
I know how Tabaxis name themselves.
Only fun, friend. Only fun. So what brings you here? What happened to you? What's your story, sir?
I suppose that depends on how you feel about the Empire.
Kind of switch up the language, kind of just back to common so everyone can understand. Well, it does depend on where you stand as a day-to-day basis. I'm indifferent as far as the Empire goes. As long as I'm after what I need in the end of the day, I'm quite content.
I suppose those were stances. And the rest of you?
I do not know much about the Empire itself, but I would like to see the people safe. But I suppose that goes to any people, not specifically those of the Empire.
I mean, I live here.
What's an
Sorry.
empire?
I'm writing notes. Hold on.
I'm not exactly working under them, but I have my feelings about them.
Which are? See, he looks kind of like a little irritated as you just straight up just didn't answer his question.
Oh.
I it's a first impression. I don't know if we need to go in that deep, but I don't mind collecting silver spoons once in a while.
Rosie will speak up last and be like, I mean, kind of done a lot of shitty things in the past. So, I mean, I'm not exactly from the Empire. Look at me. But it's where the library is, so that's where I am. You can see Nilo theme, kind of like is looking at August mostly with like this really suspicious expression. But will continue speaking. Most of you are ignorant then. I suppose I could have been found by worse people. I'm just trying to get home. That is all.
Now, where is home for you? If I might ask, anyway.
Northwest from here, Asverdun.
Northwest in Avradun. That's quite a trip, isn't it?
Well, if those fucking woods weren't in the way, it'd be a lot quicker, but... as it is, I'll have to skirt along the edge and hope I don't get picked up by those idiots at the stupid guard station.
Now, why would they pick you up? You haven't done anything too terrible, have you? You just seem like you've been bleeding out all over the place. Hiding in corners and coves.
My friend, I'm a drow. Of course they'd want to kill me.
Yeah, you got me on that one.
I'm surprised they've let you live.
Well, I haven't been here for too long. Only a few days at that. But even then, maybe staying here is not going to be the best idea for the long term. You understand?
I would encourage you to move on quickly. If I've heard anything from the other Tainted back in the caverns, if the people here do not take too kindly to one whose wings will look like yours, you don't need to hide them. I can smell it off you.
So you can smell the forced choice in my past, huh?
It's subtle, but you get to know it very easily after growing up around other Tainted.
Oh, it's nice to see someone who understands at least. Seen it, told, know how to.
If I had to give you any advice, Glenn, I believe it was, I would try and head towards the caverns again. Family is there.
Head on the caverns, you say? I'm not too familiar with which caverns you speak. I'm from, quite the opposite direction of you, my friend.
Really? I had not heard of... That's interesting. I speak of the cities in Asverdun. How do you say it? I don't know what to call it. An empire, but the country? We live underground there, beneath the Blackgate Mountains.
I see. Well, that will certainly be something we'd have to look into.
There's caverns everywhere if you know where to look. And I'm sure you at least would be welcomed with open arms. Though I cannot say the same about the rest of you. Specifically looking at August when he says that.
Well, I'll just have to talk our way in. Let them know we... Honestly, I'm just passing through, definitely coming by the recommendation of a friend, I could say, right?
Yes, At the very least, I can vouch for you, Glenn. It
Oh, I
should be your
appreciate
home
that.
after all.
Well, if you ever find yourself in the Jade Forest, there's a town there, Kilthorn. You'd always be welcome to visit.
Curathorn. I believe I've heard of it. I've never been there, though.
Unlike the city we're in now, it's quite along the type for you and I. Maybe less caverns, but at least you have a warm place at night. Maybe not the safest, but I'm sure you understand.
I think I understand the type of, what the locals would be like.
Precisely. So sorry.
I was just gonna say I want to pitch in Thieves' Cant again and just give Nilothim the exact same vibe he's giving me. Like, stare back at him. If your concern is me working for the Empire, I should apologize. I'm used to hiding, being under the End's promise. It's not exactly something I'd tell on the first day.
What is the End's promise?
The Syndicate and I don't work for the Empire. I very actively do what I do under the orders of Kaimos. Promise. It's not under the Empire.
Right. If you say so. Glenn, you are, just looking at you. You are, how do I say this in common? You work best in the shadows. No?
That is true, and yet also not true at the same time, if you will. I might work best in the shadows, but I also just enjoy a bit of showmanship, showing off combat and all that.
You're like my brother then. I understand. You seem like a kindred spirit. If you all will let me go, despite what happened in the tavern, I would be happy to help train you if we cross paths again. You look like you could use just a little bit of assistance.
What did happen in the tavern?
Alright. At least answer this. What did happen there? Anyway.
He kind of like sighs a little bit. Just looks like really tired for a second. I have been sent by my superiors in Asverdun to keep an eye on the Empire. We know what they've done in the past, and we don't want them pushing into our territory. The mountains will hold for a time, but I'm sure things will only go worse as time goes on and their greed grows larger. I was in Elver quite some time ago, trying to keep an eye out on the area, and someone found me. But they took me to Pine Guard, I think it's called. Another giant fortress of ego and pain. To put it bluntly, I was able to escape, but not unharmed. And I have been going along the edges of the he stops for a moment, once again looking for the words. The woods, the Fey Woods. Trying to get home. The rest. But when I was captured, all of my gold and supplies were taken. I was able to get a little bit back, but not enough to feed myself. So I thought I would take just a little bit of gold from here, enough to get food, and then be on my way. But the owner found me and did not ask questions. They just attacked, so I defended myself. And then fled here. More injured than when I started, so it was all for nothing.
Oh.
Could I do an insight check?
Yeah, sure.
I was about
I
to
was about to
say,
ask if I
yeah.
could also do an.
Yeah,
Can I
we
also
all-
do an insight check?
Something
We all
don't
wanna do
seem
one.
right.
2 of you can do it.
I will not do it.
good. I got a +5 to insight.
Same.
I have a +3. You both can do it.
Alright.
I don't trust them.
Neither do I, to be honest.
He left a woman to die in the tavern. What the fuck?
Mhm.
It's so
I'm more
close
so
to
over here
Netflix.
like,
He wants us
Something
to stay.
fishy.
He wants us to have mercy on him, but where was the mercy for Miss Vanessa? What the fuck?
Something's fishy and it's not the DM.
Something's fishy. Something's
Um,
fishy, and it's not. And it's not leaving Frog's breath.
I haven't had any fish.
Wow.
I've had candy.
Yeah, but like cats eat fish. You know, teehee, funny stereotype.
But he hasn't had any fish.
You don't know that.
Anywho,
Anyway, yes. As the Arzai and Leaping Frog, you're standing there watching, a little suspicious. You watch this drow's mannerisms, and although you have not known him for very long, you can tell that he's relaxed. As much as he can be, still clearly in pain. You're watching alongside, like, you're watching all over his body, and you can see what are still, like, freshly healed scars. Especially one across his face. Though it's hard to tell in the dim light, and because drow have more of a dark purple color to their blood, especially against their skin, it's hard to see if there's like bruises and stuff. So it looks like he has perhaps been through some shit, and that there's most likely some merit to what he's saying about what probably happened to him in Pineguard. And then just generally the way his demeanor is relaxed and kind of leaning a bit towards Glyn. You think that he trusts Glyn for whatever reason, whether it be because of this tainted thing that he has mentioned, or the fact that they're both most likely rogues. You're not sure, but he seems to be truthful. Everything seems to be legit.
Arzay's gonna speak up then. Alright. Say that what you're saying is truthful. Why should we just let you go? I understand you just wanted food, but you do realize you have nearly killed a woman.
And they nearly killed me. Turnabout's fair play, yes?
Well, I suppose when you look at it, they saw someone stealing from them. They wanted to defend their business. You can't really blame them for wanting to make sure they were safe. But I will take them. I do not really understand anything about drow. I am rather ignorant about most things.
I can tell.
I'm killing him.
Just
I'm killing him.
shoot a little glare like as he says it. Well, pardon me for my sheltered life. I would like to help and ensure this does not happen again. It's not much, but it should hold you over for food for a while now. And he's gonna hold out 10 gold. At least this way you don't need to go stealing for food.
Trust me, I would not if I could have helped it. Like I said, if those fuckheads in Pineguard did not steal my resources, I would not have ever had to do this. I will.
Well then, do me a favor. Don't do it again. And I'll hand him the 10 gold.
He will accept it, but as he pockets it, says, I will do what I must to survive.
And so will other people. Okay, I'm just taking that out. Inventory.
I really want to put him in the box.
You can attack if you want to.
You
Nah,
can
'cause
fight
if-
them,
if
make
it-
a group decision.
Because if this guy is going to be like a Kamari type character for Glenn, I don't want to fuck Glenn over. But he's being kind of an asshole.
I mean, he's also kind of being right. Maybe I'm being biased though.
No,
I do understand. Yeah.
Not at all biased, Hunter, the rogue enjoyer.
Yeah, I'm not biased.
no bias at all. It,
Oh, look at that. The bad person commits a crime and gets cornered. Ooh, garner sympathy. Put him in the fucking chest. Lock his ass up.
Once again,
left
you
the
can if
chest
you
in the
want to.
tavern.
If that's what Shinzi would do, then go for it.
I was gonna say, if we're talking about bad person garnering sympathy, I work for the Endless Promise. Most
You
of the joke
are-
of this entire syndicate has been me being a human trafficker.
You are literally kind of nice most of the time. This guy is just being an asshole off rip, and he's killed an innocent woman. You haven't killed an innocent woman as far as we know.
I do want to
A
say that
crippled one. You were there for that.
the owner of the inn is not dead. She's just sleeping. She just needs to rest.
She's sleeping. I
That's true.
stabilized her.
You did. You probably did save her life.
Hee hee.
But she will be fine after enough rest.
Alright, you know what? Marigold would probably want me to at least show him a little bit of kindness, a little bit of mercy. I'm not gonna kill him.
Okay.
Okay.
For now.
For now.
For now.
If he says one other thing though, that's like a little rude to August, because he's being kind of thief racist right now. Because out of the two people that speak, thieves can't. Oh my God, Glenn! Oh my God, yeah. Ugh, you fucking changeling.
That
What
is
the
not
fuck?
what's happening.
Wow.
Not at
August
not
didn't
at
do anything
all.
wrong. August didn't do anything wrong.
Was he
I vouch for my man day one.
I will say I can explain to him. I will explain to you guys why Nilotheme does not like August right now. He doesn't like August, not because he's a changeling. He doesn't give a shit about that. Clearly, he's a drow, one of the most hated races in the entire world. He hates it because August said specifically, I don't mind accepting silver spoons into my mouth. He does not
I
like
don't mind
that August
collecting
is...
silver spoons, as in killing the race.
That's not what
Eat
that's
the
not what he
rich.
heard.
Okay.
Yeah, so he took that as I don't mind accepting just like random gifts or whatever. Just like taking whatever I want, not caring about others. That's how he interpreted it, and that's why he's giving you the stink eye.
Okay.
I still stand by August day one. I'll kill for August, even though he left me alone to go have sex with a collie that one time. I'll kill
Oh,
And
no,
for
clearly
no,
not
just
bros
the way
before
that I am.
hoes.
Clearly not bros before hoes. At least it's one-sided.
Arza's gonna speak up again though. So, Nilotheme?
Nilotheme.
Nilotheme, my apologies. I just do want to ask, have you seen anything that would stand out? Things in the shadows, things abnormal in the city?
In this city?
Specifically, yes, because we've been hearing some things that we are about to look into. So, any additional info would be helpful.
There's been... I don't know how to put it, but... It's as if the shadows here are darker than they should be. something.
Say that again. You were too quiet.
There, it's as if the shadows here are darker than they should be. I don't know how to word it. I know a little magic, but not a lot. It feels otherworldly.
Something feels out of place then, is what you're saying.
Like a god?
I could not tell you, my tabaxi friend. It could
We're
be.
friends?
Sure.
I already made a new friend.
Arthur just gives them the look of, just go along with it, please.
Like I said, I know a little magic, not a lot, and I am by no means religious, so I could not tell you if it's a god or a devil or whatever. But the shadows here are different from they are elsewhere. The Empire is cursed land, but I would not. I do not want to linger here.
I understand. Though we may not fully know what this might mean, it's still more helpful than nothing. Thank you.
I understand what you mean by that. It has seemed a little off. That cut out.
No, I heard you.
No.
Okay.
I would be on your guard, Glim, if I could. Do not embrace the shadows too much while here. I fear what may lurk inside the darkest ones.
Absolutely, brother. You be safe out there. Take care of yourself. Glenn reaches into his pack and pulls out 2 rations.
Oh.
Just hand it over. Just try to avoid stabbing people, shall we? At
I
least
would
without
be-
good reason.
I would be already gone from here if I could. But these gifts that you have given should most likely tide me over until I can get back to the caverns. So I thank you greatly. I will be sure to repay you. I'll be back in the Empire in a week or two.
Of course, my friend. Maybe our paths will cross again.
I hope so. The art of stealth is not as respected as it should be. I would be happy to teach you what we are taught in Asvardun and perhaps mix it what you learned in Gilthorn, you said?
That is correct. I'd be honored. Anything you'd have to learn?
And
I would
perhaps you'll
certainly
teach me
teach you.
something in return.
Of course. Tell Rogue and all that. Have to take care of each other. Certainly the cities won't.
You can say that again. Well, if that would be all, I would like to leave. And he kind of gestures to you guys who are kind of crowding around him.
I got a question.
Yeah, he's stuck here forever.
Yes.
All right, Shenzi's gonna put his chest down next to him. He's gonna walk up and he's gonna reach into the side of his shirt, right? Into in his shirt. He's gonna retrieve a little piece of paper. He's like, have you seen this woman? And he's gonna show him a picture of his wife.
I'm going to roll to see if he has.
My wife. My wife.
I'm afraid I've not seen anyone like that. Is that a fae?
Shenzi's gonna fold the piece of paper and have to tuck it back into his shirt. I have no further questions.
Well, if it is a fae, I'm not. I've been avoiding those woods for obvious reasons. I do not wish to be transported 10 years into the future or whatever fresh hell goes on in there. Can I go now?
Shenzi's gonna stare him down for an oddly a very odd amount of time before just kind of stepping back off to the side.
as you do stare, he doesn't back down at all. He does not seem afraid of you, even though, you're fucking decked out in this armor and shit. But he kind of will, walk past you guys, clearly on guard, having a walk between you all. But he'll make his way out. After looking briefly back at you guys before he exits the alleyway and disappears off into the night.
I wave bye to him.
He'll wave back before he leaves.
New friend acquired.
Friend.
New friend.
I have purple, friend. Darker
Isn't ours-
purple?
Isn't ours eye purple?
I have 2 purple friends.
I'll be right back real
Yeah.
quick. I'm still listening.
Well, that
Goes over,
that was weird.
goes over to, goes over to the leaping frog and just pats him on the head.
Ooh, cat, I'm
Mm.
assuming.
Yep.
I don't like him.
I'm not particularly fond of him either, but
He is very
I-
rude.
I'd be
Is he
very
nice?
I'm not too fond of him, but I'd be hypocritical if I was to not hear him out and understand his side of things.
Now, what are we gonna tell the ladies in the tavern?
Suppose
Blood
that,
out?
But
well,
then,
no, then they need to find the body.
or at least get the money back. But we don't know how much was stolen.
We also don't know where it is, assuming it's on him.
Probably.
And you gave him money.
I was trying to be nice, okay? I didn't really think it through.
Well, it seems like we did a good thing. He'll be able to go home now, right?
I hope so.
Hopefully.
Yeah, but now
no,
we
I
gotta
know.
report back to the tavern with nothing.
Well,
He said he's coming back, so
we could say that. Well, we could say a half truth, I suppose. We found the blood trail. We found where it led to, but we were not able to find a person.
Alright, we couldn't find anything that would stand
We couldn't-
out.
We couldn't find the money. That's true.
That is true. We could not find the money, and we were able to find a blood trail, but I suppose this is where the lie comes in. We were unable to find a person.
I don't want to lie.
I don't either, but
August.
unfortunately, it's a necessity at times.
Is it possible to do like an investigation in the alcove, see if there's like anything he might have left there?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Cool. Roll that on normal.
if I must, I will lie to the tavern people.
A 20. Yeah, you go looking through there. The only thing that's left in there is the empty bottle from the potion that August gave him. And blood. Lots of blood.
Take a sip.
No.
No!
Don't do that.
Gross.
That's
Detroit
disgusting.
become human.
No! What?
Oh.
Fucking
Inside
Helsing abridged.
Well,
So-
certainly we can say that. Maybe cover the alcove a little bit. Potentially protect our new friend. So the guys, hey, we did find a blood trail leading back here, but there's not much else there. Not that we've noticed anyway.
I mean, it's not really a lie. It's just not the whole truth.
Exactly.
It's a little white lie.
Lies have colors?
Sometimes.
Are there purple lies?
I don't think so.
Yeah, when ours guy does it.
Oh. What
Are-
color lie
yeah.
am I?
I don't think you lie.
I don't think
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can.
I don't.
Have you
Yeah,
ever
you're too
lied?
pure.
Give it a shot.
I guess you smell.
He does smell.
Roll to sniff myself.
You smell like blood, your own blood, because you're still very much so injured.
Well,
Even if he knows, even if he wasn't, that's what his nose does.
well,
His nose smells.
You know what?
wasn't a lie. I smell like internal bleeding.
Damn it.
I suppose we're going to go back and rest now, though, correct?
Of the
We
idea.
could find a new inn.
Why would we?
Don't we want to stay there though for August? He's trying to find.
I still need to find a genocidal halfling.
Right. You still have your reasons to be there. Plus, I'm wagering you've already paid.
Exactly.
No one's turned in a key, so she's still there.
We'll check
all
back
we
in.
know, she
We'll
never
check
even
with
knew
them
what
in the
happened.
morning.
Well, let's go back then.
Right. Telling around here almost midnight, I don't think would be very helpful for us much longer. Quite frankly, it's an alleyway full of bloodstains and we're all mumbling back here like crazy people.
Yeah, we should probably go tell them that we found blood.
Agreed.
Okay, let's go. Uncle Ben.
So do I.
Isaiah still a
Oh,
cat.
God.
Oh, he's still a
Cat.
cat. Ah, there you
Oh, he big now.
go.
No longer cat.
No more cat. Okay, so you guys all head back inside, inside the tavern. By this point, the guard has left, and it looks like the two sisters, who were not injured, are currently in the process of cleaning up after the attack.
Oh, we are just guests, yeah. Let's see why this.
I guess I'll walk up to him.
You can offer to help if you want, but it is getting late, my friend.
You walk up to them. What are you
Yeah,
gonna
I mean, it would be kind of shitty if I just walk past them without saying what we found. So I'll walk up to him.
do? The one that you walk up to, you can't tell who it is, because again, they look identical. Kind of like stops what they're doing. Can we help you?
Yes, I was in here before. I went upstairs and I, you know,
Yes,
your
we recognize you.
sister. Yeah. We went out looking for the culprit, and there's an alleyway around the way, and there was a lot of blood just on the ground against the walls.
I see.
We couldn't find anyone of note, but we did find a trail leading over there.
I'm going to say roll deception with advantage.
Okay. Oh wait. Well, deception high. All right. With advantage. All right. Where's my 20? They're all bullets. I don't know what to tell you. They all look the same. Not too high, but well, after modifier, it's like 23.
Not too high, he says. Jesus.
I rolled a 16. Okay.
That's high.
Okay.
That's above half.
It is. The other roll was 7. So it's
this
higher
is-
than 7.
The sister who you were speaking to kind of like, oh, you can see her eyebrows raised, surprised, and then it's like, thank you for investigating. I'll send someone to look. Thank you.
By the way, did anybody else come in after we had left?
No, it's fairly late. Most people are sleeping.
Okay, okay. I was, just checking. Um, how is your sister?
Resting for now. She seems to be stable. We changed the bandages shortly after your, I'm told, odd methods. But-
Yeah, at the temple we have a little bit of an unorthodox series of methods for that kind of thing.
Her wound seems to be mostly healed, though, so I suppose I can't complain too much. Thank you.
It's my pleasure. By the way, if I may, how much was stolen from the tavern? I mean, from the inn.
About 20 gold.
Well, if it's any consolation, I'd like to pay it forward a little bit. I'd like to reimburse you guys. If the culprit is not found by morning, by tomorrow, at least at least you guys didn't take a hit. And I want to put a little stack of gold coins on the counter. I want to reimburse them for their 20.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the bar owner. She looks stunned, and it's like, you just have 20 gold on your person?
I could scrape it together.
Please do not feel like you must do this. If it's going to put you in any sort of financial danger, we'll be fine. We have savings.
Oh no, I'd feel so much worse if I didn't. If I knew you guys just lost money like that.
Well, I suppose we will accept them, and if we come into extra coin, we'll pay it back at the temple.
I'm glad to hear that.
Uh,
Well, I will let you guys sort out this mess. I think it's far too late to do much else. I think I'll retire for the evening. I'll check on your sister in the morning if that's all right.
Yes, we'd be happy to.
And Shinji's gonna do a little bow, and he's gonna return back to his friends.
That was nice of you, Shenzi.
Hee cool cat.
Get little
I gotta-
blushies on top of the helmet.
Yeah, I gotta have little blushes on the helmet. It's not. It wasn't funny, but I let that guy. I let that asshole go. I had to do something.
You probably made a friend in the long run as well. Someone in the future might come to our aid. Would be better than, chilling gods. Oh, hey, we made a corpse in the alley.
If it does not come back to benefit us, I will not hesitate later on.
Oh, I feel they will.
It's
I
always
feel
better.
they will.
It's always better to resolve things peacefully than through bloodshed. Even if it started with bloodshed.
We did it first.
It'd be best to not burn bridges and all that.
Right. I understand he was robbing a place, but the amount of violence that followed suit just seemed a tad extreme on all fronts. I mean, one of the sisters is obviously was bleeding out. He was bleeding out, and everything was all crazy. So who knows how it really happened?
I
Agreed.
guess we'll find out in the morning.
There's always two sides to one story. And unfortunately, unless you're there to see it yourself, you can never know which side is truly the reality.
That makes 3 sides.
Yes, I suppose it does.
Yeah, he's got a point. Yeah.
Can we go to bed now?
That's what my masters used to say. Bedtime, 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 bedtime.
So what are the rooms going to be like? Who's going to be resting with who?
Here. Rock, paper, scissors. Me and you, Arzai.
Why?
Yeah, Rez. Just rock, paper, scissors me right now. I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar in a game like that.
Okay, I don't know how we're gonna do it, but
Or do
I'll-
rollies,
if-
see who wins.
If you lose, we sleep in the same bed together.
no, I'm not doing that.
I'll count it down if you two want to call it.
No, just do rollies.
Rollies. Where's my 6?
Both of you roll a d20. Whoever gets the higher number gets a bed.
Yeah, alright.
Um,
Alright, Isaiah, what would you roll?
And I'm grabbing the dice.
should we pick who's going in which room? So, usually August and I stay together. So, like, Glenn could probably fit on the bed with me.
No,
I can sleep on a bedroll.
I'm okay any which way it goes down.
Well, I have one of the keys. Who has the other key?
August.
August? So,
So the 3 of us can go in one room, and you 3 can go in the other.
suppose that settles it.
I've already rolled it. One of us is getting the bed.
Yeah, the both of you.
Sleeping in the same bed? Oh my gosh.
No,
No.
Leaping Frog's
Two
a
different
cat.
beds.
He has a, he can go on the floor.
Y'all better snuggle. It's cold.
It is
I got
still a
an
little
extra
cold.
one.
It's
Yeah,
always
it's cold.
I got an extra blanket, that's fine.
Yeah, but like it's triple cold.
triple cold debuff.
I'm built different.
Don't worry, I have an extra
Yeah.
blanket for you.
Incorrectly, don't worry. I can counterbalance that. We can snuggle.
Okay, so we're all there. You guys are all going up to your rooms. Top half of the screen's going in one room. Bottom half's going in the other.
Bottom. Point Haven.
Are you considering who his partners are? Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
I shoot Shenzi.
I have a shield.
roll new character, Shenzi.
All right, I call this guy. I call this guy Benzi. He's an Oath of the Joybringer Paladin. I've already pre-rolled his stats.
Not
His
to be
name is
confused
Mercedes
with his
Benzi.
brother- Not to be confused with his brother Tenzi.
Yeah.
They're all weirdly married to the same fae. It's kind of.
It's kind of
Yeah.
weird.
None
There
of
are
them
wait,
are
two
a
chairs.
fan of a.
what was that?
I was just gonna say it's very confusing, Polykill. None of them are a fan of Lindsay.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Denzi's cool though.
Who
Oh,
is?
don't forget about their cousin Menzi.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Fuck Benzi. Menzi brings potato salad to the cookout, man. Fuck
No. Okay. So you guys are going to go into your rooms individually. So like we've mentioned, Leaping Frog's good with a bedroll. So Arzai and Shinzi do not have to snuggle unless you want to.
I do.
Nah.
Contested strength check.
No.
I'm gonna be in different beds.
I want to snuggle the warm guy. Sorry.
And he doesn't.
I don't care. It's triple cold and you're warm.
Okay, let's start with the top half. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you go to bed? It is about midnight at this time.
Probably put the box down before I get into bed.
Oh yeah, you collect the box from downstairs where you left it in front of the car.
Yeah, I brought it out with me. You didn't get. I wanted to interject with the fact that I brought the box with me to in the alleyway.
Oh, did you? My apologies.
Yeah, but like you were like, yeah. We're gonna come back to Shenzi in August, and then you kind of just threw me in the alleyway, and I was like, well, damn. I guess I gotta.
Sorry, my mistake.
Yeah, I got no. You're fine. You're fine. I just wanted to throw it in there. It's small, but I did bring the box with me.
All right. So you bring the box up with you. You set it down with a large crack, a large bang, thud, whatever you want to call it. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
He's probably just gonna like hold out his necklace again, just kind of like ponder and just, what kind of person were you? Just gonna like hold on to it. Eventually go to sleep.
Leaving Frog?
I would like to meditate for at least like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, no, go for it. Give me a wisdom save. See if you can resist the zoomies. I'm gonna say at advantage because it's been a long day. You're tired.
It's been a long fucking day.
Yeah, I will give you advantage on this one.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
At advantage. Boy, how the fuck? Okay.
Uh, 16. Yeah, I will say that that's enough. You managed to meditate for, I'll say you try and go for like 15 minutes, but after 12 minutes, you kind of conk out.
He's like the one of those fucking cats that are like their eyes are closed and then they just flop over.
Yeah.
Just slam.
There's a moment where Mango, who was on your head and sleeping, has to like flap their little wings pretty wildly to stay up before he comes to rest on the bedroll with you. Actually, no, he takes the time to kind of like grab the blankets with his little mouth and like does his best to drag it over you
yes.
so you can cuddle.
The ultimate blankie.
The ultimate blanket.
Can't forget that.
Can't forget
The
that.
only solace in this triple cold.
Whoa, way to
Resistance to
blanket
cold.
upon Leaping Frog.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bottom half. What are you three doing? I should say you two, because I'm included in that.
Can I get somewhere private and call up on the sending stone?
Depends on what you mean by somewhere private. There's nowhere private in the room. It's an open room with 2 beds. There's a little fireplace there if you wanted to light a fire. But you'd have to leave the room and go somewhere else if you want it to be private, because Rosie and Glenn are right there.
Hey, back in the alleyway.
You can go out to the alleyway. By the time you get there, there's probably guards there, though.
Fuck.
Investigating the blood that they were told about.
Fuck it, I'll explain later. I'll just call him here.
Alright, fair enough. Go ahead.
I never know how this shit works. Are you there?
It takes a moment before you hear the familiar voice of your boss come through. It's been a while, August.
It's been a lot. Yeah, a lot of stuff has happened. We found her though.
You found Goldblum.
I know where she's staying. She's We're in the same tavern. I'm trying to figure out how to get to her to begin with, but yeah, I found Goldblum. We got the Ancient Skies in, and blanking out of sorry.
Do you need backup?
I don't know about backup yet, just yet. Is there? I do want to know. Is there anything else I need to know about this girl?
I've already told you everything.
Okay.
So
What
you
would
haven't
backup-
you haven't caught her. Why?
Who's never here. There's not exactly anyone who's paying attention for a halfling around here. So I tracked her down to the inn, and I'm waiting for an opportunity to get to her.
Right. Well, I suppose I've waited this long. It's not gonna kill me to wait a little longer.
You know I don't disappoint on these jobs. It's just taking me a while. I'm out
Yeah,
of my
I
element
know.
here.
I am
Okay.
more than aware.
I should apologize for being out of contact with you for as long as I have, but came across some money on my way out here. So I figured when I get back, you're not going to be paying for dinner tonight. Well, when I get there.
You're still on about that, are you?
You won't be.
I suppose there's no harm in humoring you. You said other things happened. I'd like a full report, please.
Okay. But can I just catch him up on everything that's happened from Amari all the way to the trip here?
Like, you don't leave out any details?
I'm gonna leave out a calling. Oh. But like, yeah.
So, let me get this straight. A teleporting zoo, a circus that's bigger on the inside, something to do with the library, and now a drow.
I didn't say I understood any of it.
Clearly.
Damn.
You didn't have to be so mean.
I've got a lot on my plate, August.
Alright, well, when I get back with Goldblum, you can have dinner on your plate when we go out on that date.
I don't know if I'd call it a date, but I suppose a dinner won't be the end of the world.
You need the break, and I'm about as close as I can get to stopping a genocidal halfling, so I'd say I need the break just as much. I think we both earned it.
And you think you'll be able to get her back here in one piece?
Assuming she comes with me as peacefully as I'm planning. Yeah.
If you can capture her in Kalume, I can arrange transportation for you back.
Even better.
But, in a timely manner, please, August.
I'm doing what I can.
My patience is running thin.
I promise you'll be satisfied with the result.
Now, about this circus that you mentioned. What did you say it was called? Sound of Haven going through his notes.
Violent paper flipping. Well, it went down at the Crimson Stadium. Circus itself was called Lord Eclipse's Circus of Euphoria.
I've heard of them. They were here a few months ago.
Yeah.
If
If
I remember correctly, I sent men out to torch their tents. I'm surprised they're operational so soon.
I feel like I need to be caught up on something.
You were out on a hit with fuck, what were they called? I don't even remember. Some gang that thought they could rival us. There was...
I remember that.
I thought it might have been a serial killer. There were women in the city going missing, and the fucking Lavender Guard was all up there. Ugh. More security patrols tried to find the criminals. It was annoying, to say the least. But that tent, it had a smell to it. It stunk like the Devourer. So we torched it, and then they were gone, and the women stopped going missing.
I thought there was something nefarious about it.
If I were you, I wouldn't be taking on any feminine forms anytime soon.
What do you know about their staff?
Their staff, nothing. I didn't exactly do any investigation. I just told them to burn it.
Okay.
I think I sent Carlisle and his men to do it. But the tent's burned, that's all that mattered to me.
We were in contact with them earlier. It's some kind of fighting ring, or at least what they're advertising as. Fighters get locked into a room for a certain amount of time and they fight monsters. Huge reward in it if you win all 3 rounds. But something's off about the members, I guess. All of them are masked. I don't know much about all magic and whatnot, but it doesn't. Something about them wasn't right. They weren't natural.
Well, given that proverbial scent I mentioned, I'd steer clear of them if I were you. As long as they don't threaten my business, I don't care.
I'll still keep an eye out for anything.
Let's see. Anything else? Oh, I heard the Umbrella Court returned. The ones you can't. The ones that you encountered in Fade Out. They're back. Back here. I'm sure.
Back in Everfield.
Yes. which only means that they likely have access to some sort of teleportation circle somewhere above ground in Kalume.
Okay. They're in Kalume, I don't figure it would be that much trouble to send them packing.
Well, they're here now.
Maybe we can borrow that circle if we can find it.
The circle that'll send you right back to the Umbral Court's inner sanctum? That sounds like a great idea, August.
Come on now, I might be able to take some of them on.
And then I would have my little butcher dead in the process.
They ain't been able to get me for... Alright, I ain't been keeping track of the years, but they haven't been able to keep up with me, you know that.
Yes, but you also haven't foolishly stepped into the heart of their... I hesitate to say fortress. Domain.
Alright, I get the idea. No more 1 in 100 odds.
I suppose it could work in a pinch, but honestly, just let me know. I'm good friends
Okay.
with those in the bazaar. We can get you home if truly need be.
If you can get me any closer to Goldblum, it'd be great. But until then, I think I'll just be blowing your expectations out of the water like I usually do.
Like I mentioned, I could get you home if you can find her, but I can't find her for you.
All right. How's
Any
June
other-
doing?
How's June doing? Same as usual. She's been stressing about what you told her about your gun, but she can't do anything without you and the gun here to do any experiments.
Yeah, it's... Hadn't been talking to me lately. Found out it doesn't appreciate the idea of non-lethal methods.
You've never done with that? You've never done non-lethal before? Why would you start now?
It was a particular situation.
But besides her stressing about you, she's fine. You know she doesn't go out much.
I know. Busy being a hell of a lot smarter than I am. Just tell her I'm alright. I'll be
I will.
back in no time.
I'd give the stone up at her, but I believe she's sleeping at these hours.
Yeah. I think that's about all I had.
Alright. If you can't find Goldblum within a week, call me again.
I'll be calling you to get back to Everfield.
Very well. Look forward to having you home.
Look forward to being home. Can't wait to send some more people packing, but... Why did you send me out here?
What do you mean?
It's a lot farther than you usually post me.
It's an important job.
I've never been that far out of Everfield. I figured I'd ask.
Maybe it'll do you some good to see the rest of the world.
Hmm.
But as I said, I picked you because you're usually quicker than this.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot more issues than I figured. I'm usually dealing with plucky gang members, not ancient gods.
Ancient gods.
I didn't know about the Devourer till I left.
That's for the best.
a closed book, and I'm interested in reading for once in my life.
What you don't know can't hurt you, August. There's a reason that I don't tell everyone everything.
I'm gonna get some secrets out of you yet, promise.
Sure.
Yeah, well, that's about all I got. I'll leave you to it.
Very well. Let me know when you have any more updates.
All right.
Good night.
Night.
And with that, the ascending stone goes quiet. And Rosie's sitting there just like wide eyes, like, holy fuck. Holy fuck.
I'm open for conversation if you want to say something. You look like you got thoughts on your mind.
Well, you know, you could just talk to one of the biggest criminal masterminds in the entire world. And to flirt with him?
The last bit of that cut out.
And flirt with him? That was...
Yeah. I mean, at least you know my story's got some honesty to it.
I'm still skeptical, if I'm being honest, but we'll see what happens.
I'm still open to questions if you got any. Figure if we're gonna be sticking together, I might as well let y'all in.
I don't really know where to begin. The circus definitely is a little bit more scary now.
Yeah, that's new to me.
Well,
Hang on,
I know a little bit about the circus, certainly. Was alarming. What is this devourer that you were talking of, though?
It's like an ancient god, right?
As far as what he told me, it's a very ancient god, not one anyone should be looking to let out.
Like
Apocalyptic event type deal.
older than the primordials.
Hmm. Well, the fact that that was brought up, devour friend, so to say. What our new drow friend, I should say, was talking about with the shadows being dark or something being off. And honestly, the circus being whatever you said it was, and now here, after being set alight. Oh, I don't think I need to say anymore.
We should probably see what we can learn about the circus at the very least.
Yeah,
Right. I think
something about it.
I think we should investigate the circus and maybe somebody look into libraries here in town.
Oh, it's just the one library here. I know
that.
that.
Oh, just the one. Well, then never mind that. This would be much easier. You just got out of a free library.
What?
You just got taken out of the free library trip.
Wait, but I want to go there.
Oh, but we have to investigate the circus first now.
But, but I. Okay.
Tell you what, while we're there, if you find a few books you like, point them out. I'll snatch them up for you.
You want to steal the Grand Library?
Well, I have a feeling we might not be able to stay there for you to read all of them, but I'm sure I can grab one, maybe two. Especially if there's anything else going on.
I don't know about the morals of that, but I suppose in dire circumstances. It'd be nice to get more spells, you know, but they probably don't have anything like that there. Not for, like, the general public to see.
Well, maybe we don't act like the general public. I mean, we have a changeling with a talking gun. A big
Well,
silly
the gun only
paladin.
talks to me.
Oh. I thought you
Until-
said that back in the circus.
Talks to the wielder.
Talks to the wielder, okay.
And it's not a huge fan of anyone but me.
It's a little possessive, which is weird for a gun. Weird for any weapon. I'd call it cursed,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
No?
Yeah, just about everyone else on this team's giving it a shot. Do you want it?
Oh, wait, were you asking me?
What?
Were you asking me?
Yeah.
No, I think I'm alright for now. It's still a little too on the intimidating side, at least tonight. In
think-
time, mayhaps.
I lost it. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Honestly, I was halfway through that in the alleyway.
I suppose we should go to bed, I guess.
I need to focus on finding this girl, so I'm gonna. First of all, I should probably run it through the DM. Can I set up a stakeout in the hallways? Just sort of disguise myself as a janitor or something?
You can. If you stay up all night, though, you will begin to take points of exhaustion.
Uh, hmm.
What if we sleep in shifts?
You
We
certainly
still
just
get
could,
the long rest,
but...
and if we do that,
Pardon?
we still get the long rest if we sleep in shifts.
Yeah, you just end up sleeping for longer overall. Everybody would still get 8 hours, but it would probably take like 10 hours for everybody to get their 8 hours.
Okay.
And also, not everybody can disguise themselves.
I can.
And you don't get the effects of the long rest until after it's ended. So if anybody is relying
Okay.
on spell slots, they won't get that till after they've slept.
There.
We'll search in the morning. Or I'll search in the morning. I'm figuring it out. I'm gonna get this motherfucker.
All right, everyone going to bed?
No,
Oh.
wait. Hypothetically speaking, what's her name?
Diana Goldblum.
Thank you.
Diane Goldblum.
Diana.
I don't know. Diana. Diana wouldn't have any fucking idea that a paladin is just sitting outside in the hallway. So it doesn't matter logistically if I'm disguising myself.
No, but you're also in another room. You can't hear. You didn't hear any of that.
No, but August could fill me in. Hee hee. He's like, hey,
What?
sit out here. Sit out here, look for this tiny lady. Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah, but Shenzi, you'll take points of exhaustion because you won't be sleeping.
What do you mean?
I mean, you won't be sleeping, so you'll take points of exhaustion.
Even if me and Hayden sleep in shifts?
Because it depends on how many shifts and how long.
I don't know.
I
Probably-
don't. I
probably-
think
we
you'd
probably
need.
could-
I think you'd need more than 2 people.
Probably get Rosie in on it, maybe. Or Glenn.
Yeah, I don't know how to split it up, but I want to give this a try.
You'll have to convince people to join, and also, just a reminder, there was a stabbing here this past evening,
Oh.
so they might be a little suspicious of you hanging out in the hallway.
Fuck.
You can do it. I'm just saying there might be consequences.
No, there's probably gonna be consequences. Fuck. Okay, she gets away tonight. She gets
Okay.
away tonight. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Oh,
Eh.
okay.
Everybody goes to bed, so you all get to finally get a long rest. Everybody feel free to take that. Let me just do that for Rosie. Okay. You guys all
Long
remember how to
rest.
take a long rest?
I do.
Yeah, I already did it.
I've got it up. It says is new day. Should I
Yes.
leave that checked?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you want that checked.
Okay.
I
That's
mean,
just
it's
because
tomorrow.
there's some abilities that refresh every day instead of like a long rest. Because you could theoretically take a long rest in the middle of the day and get your stuff back. But some things are like a once a day thing. So it is a new day. So you are totally up to August. Don't forget to rest.
Okay.
I can see your HP. You're still ready.
He's got chips in his
Ouchie.
mouth.
You still got the boo boos.
Yes, but man, shut up.
He got the ouchie.
But yes, you guys all slowly managed to get a good 8 hours of rest in, and you all wake up feeling very well rested. All of your aches and pains have healed. You guys are in your individual rooms. The sun from outside is starting to stream in through your window. You can hear the sounds of Kalume coming alive. It is about 8:30 now. So it's a brand new day. Do as you will.
I want to walk outside and just start looking.
Oh, okay. You just get up, you don't say
Be
anything.
sudden. Fuck, you're right. Okay, well, I'm gonna wake up and go for Rosalie and Clint.
When Rosie wakes up at the very least, like, she sleeps hard when she sleeps. Like, her hair's everywhere. She needs to take time to, like, brush it and put it in its ponytails and all that stuff. So, when you wake her up, she's just kind of, like, looking at you, like, eyes not even fully open, just like,
August is trying not to laugh. I'm gonna head out and start looking for that halfling girl.
You don't want to go get breakfast?
Yeah. I just gotta make sure get one search in before she actually gets out of the tavern.
Okay.
Hoping she's gonna be down there getting breakfast.
I'll meet you. I'll tell everybody, and we'll meet you downstairs. Okay.
I'll catch up with y'all.
Okay.
I give Rosie a head pat because Haven finds it adorable because I'm imagining the weighted blanket cat.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
I'm fully imagining the weighted blanket cat over here. Where am I?
She's a little scrunkly this early in the morning.
Wrongly.
But yes, as you leave, Rosalie will get out of bed. Glyn, obviously you see all this because you're sharing a room with her. You can watch just like, she's brushing her hair, putting up her ponytails, all that stuff. Just getting ready for the day.
Alright. This is
Also,
kinda-
real quick, for any of you who are prepared casters, it's a new day, so feel free to change your prepared spells. Don't forget that.
Yep. I'm going through the spells.
When I showed up, here's Jason State or whatever fucking knockoff Jason Statham thing I made. I actually did have a list of names already.
I'm sorry, where are we?
Everybody's just waking up. Rosie and Glyn are getting ready in their room. August is already headed out. He's about to start a search for Diana Goldbloom. As for the three of you in the top, what are you guys doing?
Arza is going to get up, just, do some morning stretches, then head out down for breakfast. Yeah, he's just gonna get breakfast.
Jen's gonna fall out of bed.
Sounds of pots and pans clattering everywhere.
I was gonna say, he's like 2 tons worth of armor. Does he just fall through the floorboards?
No. The floors are sturdier than that.
Going
rest
down
of
the
the
stairs and I'm just gonna hear
Arza hears the Shenzi falling out of bed behind him and doesn't even look back.
Wow,
He
what the
already knows.
fuck?
he knows, it's just like,
Not even gonna laugh at me like a good friend.
Glenn just kind of turns and stares where the sound of the kitchen sink had just fallen off the wall in the other room.
I think that's Shenzi.
He's
Very,
sleeps
very
in the
distant,
armor,
muffled.
doesn't
What was that, Glenn?
he sleeps in that armor, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, I've never seen her without his helmet. I can't imagine it smells very good.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. That poor boy.
Maybe we should, see if there's public baths or something.
August raises a good question. Does Marigold laugh at me falling out of bed?
Yeah, she does. She thinks it's fucking hilarious.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Go over with my normal stick and just poke him. See if he's still alive.
Good morning.
Morning.
Uppies, come on. Let's get breakfast.
He's gonna roll into his back and do the gimme hand, the grabby hands. So our big strong monk can help him up to his feet.
He grabs you by the ankle and tries to drag you.
Okay. I'll let him try.
It's definitely a try. He does not have a good strength score.
Hey, Haven, do you remember when we were playing Overwatch that one time and we keep life grabbing the Doom Fist?
I can't stop laughing at Shenzi bits with the new armor now because all I hear is just violent metal noises with every movement. So the image of Leaping Frog poking him to me just sounds like ting, ting, ting.
May I, once I go down to get breakfast, can I like order breakfast for everybody so it'll be like there when they come down the stairs?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys get one meal included with the cost of your room, so you're good. I do believe you guys only paid for one night though, so if you want to keep your rooms, you'll have to pay for another.
How much was it per night?
1 second. I'm scrolling. 8 silver pieces per night per room.
And remind me again, 1 gold piece is how many silver pieces?
1 gold is 10 silver.
I'm gonna, when Urza goes up to order everybody's breakfast, he's gonna pull out 2 gold pieces, to renew our rooms.
They will at that point accept the gold. They're not very talkative. You can tell they're very tired. They've been up pretty much all night. Only got a few hours rest after everything that happened, but they'll accept it, and you guys get to keep your rooms and stuff.
Do you all need any assistance? It's very clear that you're very worn out.
We'll be fine. You can just sit down. We'll have breakfast ready for you soon.
If you're sure.
Positive.
Alright. I'll just go and sit down.
And as you sit down, we'll say that you notice August already around searching, because he did say he was going to start that before you. So, August, if you want to give me a general perception check.
Okay. No perception check. Point. Roll. $16. 19.
19. Okay, you're looking around, kind of just taking a stroll. Maybe a little bit suspicious, but at this point you're more focused on keeping an eye out for those around you. You don't see anyone matching Diana's description here.
Fuck. I have a little weep and then go get breakfast.
Yeah, okay, you can go sit down with Arzai. A minute later, you can hear this, like, the dunk, 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 dunk of Leaping Frog dragging Shenzi down the stairs.
I also add muffled ow, ow,
Yeah.
ow.
Yeah.
Fuck, I
Okay.
forgot.
Are this
I-
two?
Snake check.
Give me another perception check.
Not giving up on this.
God, do the
shit.
snake check.
19.
22 total. You are very confident there's no snake women here.
Fuck. Okay. Man, I'm bad at finding everything. No, I'm kidding.
You
And
can
there's
roll
the-
really high, but if the thing you're looking for isn't there, then it doesn't matter. You gotta look in the right places, you know?
I'm staring at a wall, acknowledging the fact that it is in fact a wall.
I'm gonna say, when Urza sees Leaping Frog just dragging Shenzi, he's gonna just struggle to hold in laughter. 'Cause so goofy.
Dunk. Dunk. Dunk.
Hi, Agus.
Hey, buddy. What you got there?
I got mango.
Mango!
I was more referring to the heap of metal that keeps saying "ow" the further you go.
Oh, that's Shenzi. You know Shenzi.
Genzi.
Shenzi.
At that point, Urza can't hold it anymore. He's just gonna bust out laughing.
August does a spit take with a depressed muff. Jizzy.
My head feel like tinnitus.
I don't know what that is. Let's go.
He keeps going down the stairs.
Dunk. Dunk.
Ow.
Dunk.
Ow.
Dunk.
I'd like to say congrats. You've finally gotten ours. I did just full out laugh at your
Achievement
goofiness.
unlocked.
Benji is so
Yeah.
easy killed right now.
Okay, I presume Rosie and Glenn will be along shortly. And everybody will sit down at the table. Arzai managed to time it perfect, because just as Rosie and Glenn sit down, that is exactly when the food starts coming out. It smells delicious. You know, bacon and eggs, and hash browns and pancakes. It's stunning food.
Before Arthur starts eating it, he's just gonna stare at it like, I must learn. How will I be able to make this? I must know.
How?
I will get there eventually.
I mean, your grilled cheeses are still pretty good, Arzai.
Yeah, but the urge to learn is great.
I mean, that's good. Everyone should have a desire to learn.
Oh, right. Before I forget, speaking of learning, you said that you would be able to, at some point, try and use that spell on my necklace. Do you have it prepared?
See, she just has like a blank look. What?
It's gonna pull out the silver necklace.
Oh,
Remember?
yeah. I haven't changed my spells yet. Let me look. Oh, I guess I could, but I don't want to be mean, Arzai, but if we're gonna do all this investigating today, I don't know if I want to. It's a second level spell. I don't have a lot of slots.
That's alright. I guess my curiosity is getting the better of me.
Maybe if we like at the end of the day, and I have slots left,
Alright.
just in case. I don't want to waste it and not like need shatter or something.
Yes, of course.
Shatter!
I understand.
Oh, that woke him up.
I understand. My apologies.
No, it's okay. I just
So many questions.
August was talking to Mr. Crime Boss. I didn't know he could do that, and we
Oh?
Crimos.
Who's
Crimos.
that?
Rosalie, I work for.
Hmm?
I told y'all I work for him.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't know you had a direct line of. You have sending stones to him.
And the fact
What
that
was this thing called?
you're so buddy buddies, though.
Yeah, August
Why are
was
you sending
flirting
him
with him.
stones?
August was flirting with him. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, August
Roseanne.
was all like, "You want to touch stones?" And he was like, "Yeah."
I didn't say all that, but
Was it a pretty stone at least?
I think it's pretty nice. Can't figure out how to use it for the life of me. I just kind of talk at it, and he talks back.
That's kind of how it works.
There's no
What if he's
button.
always listening?
I wouldn't be entirely surprised.
Hey, mister.
Uh,
I don't think
It's
he'd
kind of a
respond.
say.
No, he does
but
not.
you said he did. You said he did yesterday.
No, we said hi.
Oh, just tell him we say hi.
I'll I'll do that next time I hit him up.
Do better.
Oh.
The
We'll
point
make sure of it.
is, you found out some really weird stuff about the circus.
Yeah. Turns out I gave it some thought last night. feel like we might have fueled some kind of ritual. Apparently, circus is being. I don't know if they're being backed or powered by it, but they've definitely got ties to the Devourer.
Oh, great. That
Bad
name.
ride.
They. The Devourer is what that cult is worshipping, I think. I'm not sure what they're.
Oh.
A brotherhood.
No, they
Yeah.
were worshipping. They're against the Devourer.
They're making
Oh.
sacrifices against him.
Oh, that's right. They're going about it in their twisted way.
They worship, the Forgotten.
Who's
Wait,
that?
so
I
are-
forgot.
Are they good or bad?
Definitely not good.
Considering they tried to kidnap me, I think they're also bad.
No. The circus.
I would say bad.
For like a muffled mouth at Pancakes clenches, think, yeah, that's probably bad.
Sleeping Frog, they made dragons light you on fire.
I wonder where they got those dragons.
Maybe
Probably
fat
the
eye just
dragon
a
store.
bit-
Is a dragon store?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, of course there is. You can buy anything in any store.
There one here?
We can go look. I don't know.
But you know this place.
Yeah, I haven't been here for a while. I haven't been here for a long time. Me and my wife used to come here.
Oh, we still gotta look for your
Were there
wife.
dragonsmiths before? Maybe she's at the dragon store.
Maybe she's at the dragon store. We should. You wanna go look now, Leaping Frog?
No, we have other things to do, like the library. That's where
Yeah,
books.
but like
They don't live there because they're not alive, but that's their home.
that's where books live.
That's where books live, but not alive.
So, we have to check out the library and the circus, and we have to look for Shinzi's wife, and we have to look for that researcher. There's a lot to do.
It is
There's a lot of looking.
a lot
Agreed.
to do.
Most
We-
of us only have 2 eyes.
We also don't know how much time we will have to look into this stuff.
Circus could up and disappear any moment.
Agreed.
Absolutely, with how
So-
fast they got put together, they'll be gone just as quick.
So the question remains, how are we going to go about this? Will we all just go for one thing, or do we split up and try and tackle multiple?
I don't think we should split up.
You know, maybe this lady that August is looking for, maybe she's in the library. So 2 birds with 1 stone.
But with how quick the circus can potentially disappear, we can't pass that up either.
So like, hold on, did August relay everything Kamo said about the circus? So like, would Shenzi know about like they moved from Everfield?
I would say probably just for ease of this conversation.
Okay.
We'll say August divulged most of that. Probably not his flirting.
No, Rosie did that one.
Yeah, Rosie's
Yeah.
Rosie's just a snitch.
They touch stones.
They touched.
It's not snitching if you're not in trouble. Rosie's just a little gossiper.
She is.
Yeah.
She really is.
Fucking tea dropping
well.
motherfucker.
From what August has said, they could just be like traveling. So even if they are gone from here, we could still find them later on.
Should we check to see if they're still here?
Leaping Frog. As you say that, you all kind of like start a little bit. You jolt as the front doors to the tavern blow open from a particularly strong gust of wind. You all look over just to,
instinct to look over at a loud noise, and you see a handful of flyers just kind of being gusted in with the breeze.
Can
I'll
grab
go
a
over and pick
flyer?
one up.
Let me put that in your inventory then. Bam. One smacks ours. Yeah.
Man.
I can see chat loves ours.
You know, deck save.
Man. Could you just grab it up, pull it off my face, like,
I'll put
let's
one
see,
in your
I
inventory.
can
too.
send this. I will sit with everyone and show this off.
Well, chat, you don't get to see it, but like, L.
It's
too long.
Too long?
Well, at least we know that they'll be here tonight, right?
That's good. Right?
Right. So we'll know they'll be probably in the same spot.
That timing was off-putting.
Very.
so I
Maybe
wasn't
they
the
can
only one
hear
who
us.
thought that.
You know,
look,
it
they're
says
dancing in danger.
it says kids under 5 enter for free, so maybe we can get a discount for Rosie.
What?
You're little.
I'm an adult!
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure they know what gnomes
Okay.
are, Shinzi.
Spend the extra
Rosie.
money then.
Rosie
I
was
will!
also. Rosie was also.
Yeah, we were all there at the stadium.
Yeah. Rosie was fighting with us in the stadium.
Yeah.
Children can
August
fight.
held me up to the crowd.
Yeah, like look at the small child. She did it.
I don't think that's how that would be interpreted.
I don't think that they will think that Rosalie is a child. Just
Yeah.
a hunch.
I don't think they'll believe that.
Especially since none of you would look like my parents anyway.
That's also true.
I mean, what do your parents look like?
You know, a similar height because we're gnomes.
Yeah, but not if you were a small child.
I don't think it would work.
Also, they don't know what I look like under the mask, under the helmet.
But they recognize your armor.
You're a child at heart, right?
Me?
No, Shenzi.
Oh.
I don't know. Sometimes, when the music take me.
I'm probably gonna get KO'd for this, but can I am aware I'm limited to medium creatures, so can I turn into like a slightly... I want to improv a form. I want to turn into a slightly older version of Rosalie. Maybe like a foot taller. And just... Daughter, have you done your homework? How's that? Is that good? No, I don't think that's...
No, you can, and it's very convincing because you're a changeling. You can do whatever you want. August, what's your AC?
Oh, fuck. It's 17.
Wait. Does it count as a surprise?
It does. So I'm gonna get August.
Oh no.
Can you please take?
I'm gonna get KO'd for this.
Oh god, here it goes.
No, it's not all that. 2 lightning
100
damage. No, 2 lightning damage as Rosalie reaches over, grabs your arm, and uses shocking grasp on you.
God, fucking. A gnome would have worked.
I'm not a
You
kid.
can't.
She said no like 2 minutes ago.
You really can't say you didn't ask for that.
Not 2 minutes ago, she was like, "What?" When I said she looked like a little kid.
I'll shock you too, Shenzi.
I didn't know anything.
Was it at least a good impression?
Good boy.
What
Oh,
did I
you just
do?
look like me, but taller.
Shinzi, you're the one who
Reggie, you want to use the
this.
Bunkinator?
Well, I did.
Can I?
Yeah, here.
I don't know if she's proficient with polars. Let me look.
It's a quarterstaff, so
She
I
is
think she is.
proficient with the quarterstaff.
Oh no.
Oh boy,
I'll
here
run
we
it.
go.
I immediately
does the
start running.
Buccaneer attunement? Does it require attunement?
I don't remember.
Check. It would
No,
say on the
it
thingy,
doesn't.
I think.
It does not.
It does not. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
because the only thing I have attuned is my reps.
Yeah, she's good. This is not with advantage, but I'm still gonna roll for that. It's an 18 on the die.
Fuck.
Evil kitty mouth, I swear to fuck.
Hunter, you roll.
Here, you want me to like roll?
Wait, what's the damage on that?
Give me a hot second. That is
1d8.
depending on if she's doing, yeah, if she's doing one-handed or two-handed.
She's little. She
It's-
has to use both hands.
Okay, then it's a D8 plus 1d4 thunder, plus her strength modifier, because this isn't finesse. And then plus 1.
I'm about to get fucking knocked out.
That's 6 damage total.
God, fucking.
Oh,
hey,
also-
your parents, Jesus.
Also, just a
What?
warning, Kel.
Yeah.
Lack of Jesus. Christianity isn't a thing in this.
No.
I think.
Yeah.
Every time an attack hits with this quarterstaff, a loud bonk noise can be heard from 100 feet away.
Oh yeah, everybody in the tavern's looking at you guys now. Rosie clearly has no
Doc is
regrets.
smiling.
She's just looking at August with like that sort of expression. Fucking
August
angry.
is rubbing his now migraine-riddled head and reminding himself that he has a no-killing children rule.
Damn.
Bonk.
Thankfully, big
No
rock.
killing children rule.
No women and children.
I'm pretty sure August has killed a woman in this campaign.
Yeah, he has actually.
Yeah.
Oh, is he
The kitsune lady.
still not happy about it?
And the woman
ghost lady.
in,
And her wife.
In the
He's just
in the first actual session, you literally crippled the lady who was in charge of the
but
guard.
she's alive.
Oh my god.
At what cost? If we're being honest.
Her leg.
quality of life gone. You ruined it.
He's alive.
As a matter of fact, I would like to say, out of living creatures, August almost exclusively kills women.
Fuck it.
Because you're also after Goldblum, a woman.
Fuck it. Alright, we'll go back to Fadel and I'll finish the job, you motherfucker.
Yeah, do it. I'll go with you.
That's a long ways away.
Another week.
Start walking back to Fadel.
No.
Oh. But, Rosie is sated now. However, little angry.
Arrows have ibuprofen.
Yeah, here I got finished ibuprofen.
So, what are you guys planning on doing for the day?
I want to actually eat my breakfast.
I'm gonna presume you guys have been eating while this is all going on.
What's the plan, guys?
Holding my drink in my head.
Out of character, I would probably say that the library takes precedence because we have already confirmed that the circus is going to be here at least tonight. We might be able to get, through the library at least to investigate.
I kind of agree.
And then we don't have much leads for anything else. Like, we know that Diana is here in the inn. She might be at the library. Good point was given. And we don't have any leads about Shenzi's wife either. So chances are we can probably check the library, see if there's anything there.
Before we leave,
Mm-hmm.
can I check on Miss Vanessa?
Yeah, of course.
Can I
if you
see
want.
if she's alright?
Yeah. As
Is
you
she
go
downstairs with everybody, or is
no,
she still
she's
upstairs?
she's still upstairs in her room. You take a moment to ask her sisters, and they'll be like, "Yeah, of course you can go up." They'll give you the key so you can get in. And you go up and you go and see her. She is still sleeping. And when you go to talk to her sisters again, being like, "Hey, it's kind of weird," they'll be like, "Oh no, she woke up at some point during the night." But another cleric actually came after you went up to your room, which was kind of weird. And the cleric said that it's fine; she just needs to sleep.
It all resolves itself.
So yeah, she's fine. She's just resting. She
So
should.
glad you didn't call. So glad you didn't press me on that. Well, why did a cleric come in?
I think that's because you guys rolled nat 20s.
Fair enough.
That's the only reason you got away with that.
Got away with helping.
Baller.
Yeah, I mean, again, you didn't do anything malicious, so it's not like they would have called the guards on you anyway. You helped. Even if it was a little weird.
We healed her wound.
A little weird.
We healed her wound, and
Very
Nathan
weird.
Frog gave her stank
Thank-
mouth.
Thank you, love.
Oh.
I want to bring the chest. By the way. Well, as we're leaving, I want to bring the big box.
Okay, you bring the big box.
I want to bring the big box.
Okay. So anything else anybody wants to do at the tavern before we head off to the library?
I don't think I got
Nope.
anything else to do.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So I'm not gonna make you guys roll to try and find it. Although you're not familiar with the library, Shenzi, you know where it is. You've been here a lot. Kalume's kind of like your place to hang, you know?
I know how to read.
You know how to read, allegedly.
Innocent until proven guilty.
So as you guys, you turn a corner down away from one of the busier streets in Kalume, and the Grand Library comes into view. Unlike the majority of the buildings around you guys, the library is actually built out of a rough gray stone instead of the shimmering white the rest of Kalume has been constructed from. The Grand Library appears to be 2 stories tall with a steepled roof that gives the second floor some extra height. From what you can tell from your vantage point, it looks like there are several branches built off the side of the main hall, so to speak, creating a rough sort of H-shaped building. The entire structure is boxed in by an iron wrought fence and sealed with a gate of similar make and design. The front gate and the front doors to the library are currently open, as if inviting you or any other passerby into the quiet building to explore the treasure trove of knowledge.
After you, Roshi.
You can see she looks quite excited, actually. She's kind of like holding onto her own book, very tightly, as best she can. It's still in the holster that she keeps along her side, but, yeah, no, she will happily take the first few steps inside. Let me just change the music here for a second. Da 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 da.
Not ominous
I'd
at all.
say, I would also say, with her excitement, Shenji's also gonna follow really closely behind because last time we went to the library, we found her in a dungeon.
That's very true.
I'm gonna follow behind her a little closer.
Okay, you can stick closer. Sounds good. So as you guys all make your way inside the building, you come across just walls of books. Unlike the library in Triwin that you guys visited, this place is packed much denser with books, shelves very close together in an effort to fit their vast collection into the space. The floor here seems to be also made of a similar stone to the outer walls of the library, though most of it's carpeted with long blue rugs, likely to help insulate any noise. Looking around, you also take note of 2 large staircases on either side of the front desk in front of you that seem to lead up to the second floor, where you can already see the tops of more bookshelves. There are a handful of people walking about quietly, mostly with at least 3 or more tomes in their arms, as they look for a quiet place to sit and read. You don't currently see any sort of reading area, but assume there's likely at least a couple tucked away between the shelves. Directly in front of you seems to be the front desk, where there are 3 stacks of books that seem to be in the process of being sorted by a small dwarven woman who presumably works there. She does not look up as you enter the building, though, apparently engrossed in her work.
I pick up Rosie and we go to the desk. We go
Okay.
to the front desk. Rosie is too small to see over the desk, so I have to give her some height.
She is too small.
She's too small. Unless it was like, a dwarven desk, and I read too far deep into that.
No, it's also short for the dwarven lady, but she's got like a stool back there.
So I got Rosie I guess up on Shenji's shoulder. Is there a bell on the desk, by the way? Is there like on the little
Oh
front
yeah,
desk?
there's a little bell there.
I want to ding it like 2 or 3 times.
Okay, after the first ding, the dwarven lady, she's got like really thick blonde hair. Both her hair and her beard are like braided with like just a whole bunch of different beads in there to decorate it. It's very pretty. She's generally short and stout, even for a dwarf, but generally seems to have a rather motherly expression about her. But she kind of like has almost a wry look on her face as you ding it. Can I help you, dearie?
Hi. And then like he'll like, because like he's also kind of like half reaching up to like hold Rosie like stable. He's gonna like pat her back so Rosie can ask about books.
Rosie will mainly peek up, being like, yes, I was wondering if you had any books on either divination or the Grand Arbitrator or magical storms, or maybe dreams, like dream omens, that sort of thing.
And magic plants.
And magic plants.
Little blushies on his helmet.
The dwarven woman kind of like listens to your guys' request and is like, yeah, we can definitely help you out. Let's see, divination is over there. She starts pointing as she speaks. You don't have anything on magical storms as far as I know, but you might be able to find, let's see. You might be able to find weather reports. It's not really a tome. I'd try second floor on the far left. There might be something there. And she just starts going on through your guys' requests, giving you guys vague directions as to where you might be able to find what you're looking for. After which point, Rosie looks quite excited and then thanks the person working behind the desk, and then kind of like paps your head, Shinzi, again with a little ting noise. Let's go! Come on, Shinzi!
Okay, and he's gonna like thank you, and he's gonna walk Rosie over. You said to the left, right, where the divination books are?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna go along the shelf with the divination books, and I'll just let Rosie go nuts, really.
Oh yeah, no, she immediately, especially with your height and how big these shelves are, she even stands on your shoulders at one point to be able to grab the book that she wants. At which point she just literally like sits down right there on the carpet and starts reading. Like
Okay.
she's in her happy place.
Alright.
Uh,
I'm actually also going to set the big chest down next to her, so she's got something to carry her tomes in if she wants to like take some with us.
Oh, okay, nice.
Um, and I want to go look at the magic plant book.
Okay, sure.
I don't
It
know where that was.
takes you a little bit to find it. But you do manage to find a whole section on botany and magical plants as well. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I want to just peruse the books. Um, seeing if I can recognize any plants. From the Feywilds. That resemble the pouch of petals that I have in my inventory.
Yeah, sure.
I don't need to pay a fucking alchemist or whatever the fuck to identify them.
I'm gonna say roll me a general intelligence check.
So, like, no modifier or anything?
If you
What?
scroll over your intelligence, there's like mod and save. Press on the mod one.
Okay. Okay, let me find my 20. That's not that high. Oh, wait, well, I keep saying it's not that high, but it's a 16 again.
Yeah, it's a 17. It's not bad. As you're looking through all of this, most of the stuff, honestly, you've already seen before. You've spent a lot of time in the Wildwoods and the Feywilds. So a lot of this seems to be, in your opinion, pretty surface level stuff. It's a little frustrating, to be totally honest, as you're reading through all of these and you're like, I already knew all this shit. But the book is being worded as if it's like it's a revolutionary new discovery kind of thing.
Shit ass book.
Can
Can I do the same and like down the line, or is that just how all of them are?
That's how that's how the majority of them are. From your interpretation, from what you can tell from the books, is that a lot of people who go to the Feywilds, at least for research, probably don't come back. So there's not a lot known. You probably know more than the authors of these books.
What can I say? What can I say?
There are
13
other
intelligence,
books.
second highest intelligence in the party. What can I say?
There are a lot of other books about just general botany from across TERROS if you want to look into it. But generally, for Feywild specific stuff, you already know that shit. You lived it.
Alright. Can I just get, like, just in sequential order, can I just take a few, of the books? Can I take a few, botany, I guess, encyclopedias, I guess, and just take them with me?
Yeah,
Botany
sure.
tomes?
Absolutely.
Just take them with me, check them out, I don't know, take them with me, hang out, steal them, I don't know.
Probably take them back to Rosie and read with her.
Yeah, I can. Oh my god, we could have like little baby floor time where we read books together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, well, Shenzi and Rosie are off being nerds. What's the other? What are you guys doing? It's where books live, Leaping Frog.
It's where books live.
You found where they live.
Wow.
Now what do you
I don't
wanna
even
do?
remember why I had to learn about that. Why do I need to know where books live? I don't know. I'm gonna look around.
You
I
looking
think
for
that
anything
is-
in particular, Leaping Frog?
He's just exploring, aimless wandering.
Yeah, there's a lot of books, man.
It's like, damn, dude, fuck, dude, there's books.
There's books. Not a lot here besides books, if I'm being totally honest with you.
I
At
mean,
least
hey, they
from
live
your
here.
perspective. August, Arzai, and
Um,
Glyn, what are you guys doing?
Here's an idea. I want to search for LAU material.
Okay. Like, are you looking for...
History on the LAU, anything I would need to get into LAU, just anything.
Okay. Are you going to ask the librarian about it, or are you just looking on your own?
I would like to ask the librarian and compliment her on her beard and her gorgeous hair. She looks amazing. Nice lady.
Give me a general
August
charisma
is about
check.
to score another.
Give me another, just a general charisma.
Like, general charisma?
Yeah, so same thing with what I told Shenzi. If you scroll over charisma, there'll be a mod button and a save button. You'll press the mod button and input your dice roll there.
Mod button, dice roll. Okay. Boy.
Sounds good.
Graceful.
Got a 15.
All right.
Which totals out to 18.
Yeah, as you do so, you see the librarian is quite flattered about you complimenting her beard. You get the sense that she maybe doesn't get a lot of compliments like that here, given that this is a largely elven and humanoid settlement. She very much so appreciates it. And when you ask her about LAU stuff, she will kind of sit down what she's working on and be like, well, darling, we don't have much in the way of applications or anything, if that's what you're asking. But you could certainly start studying. We've had another girl in here working on that sort of thing, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could talk to her about that. I don't think she's here now, but well, she might have snuck in. I'm a little busy, you know.
Hmm. And where would I go about that?
Well, I don't really know where she's staying, but usually, there's a little seating area up on the second floor. I think that's where she usually hangs out. With her, nose in a book, as everybody does here.
Alright. Well, I really appreciate your help. And I hope we meet again. I'd say take care of yourself, but I'd love to see you again, and I can tell you take care of yourself.
Well, don't you have a silver tongue now? If you're looking for any LAU essays, we do have a couple stored on the other side of the second floor. Should be able to find some back there if you're interested.
I'll be sure to look at that. Thank you, ma'am.
No problem. With that, she's gonna
I
go
wanna
back. She's gonna go back to her.
Important question for August. Is the librarian married?
Give me a perception
Nice,
check to
subtly.
see if she's got a ring on her finger.
Okay. Is there any way I can do this subtly, or would I also have to roll stealth?
Yeah, give me stealth. Stealth and perception. We'll see how it goes.
Stealth and perception.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Stealth. Stealth first.
Chat calling August out. Jesus fuck.
Also,
There it is.
the library does not have manga. That has not been invented yet.
Japan
Yes.
doesn't
Alright.
exist in Terros.
Alright. I got a 10, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that matters.
Christ! 17 total. Yeah, no, she does not notice you looking at all. So give me that perception to see if, give me that perception to see if if she's got the ring on.
This is the most useless fucking time to get it.
20.
Oh my fucking god.
This is the most
go.
useless time for that to
Let's
happen.
go.
Out of any time I could get a 20.
It's good that your result was high at the very least, because as you look down, she has a lot of rings on her finger.
on her fingers. It
Oh.
actually kind of reminds you of Kaimus a little bit, how he's always wearing like an excess of jewelry, especially rings. But she does indeed have a wedding ring on.
I was about to say married to how many?
I was gonna say Polly.
No, they're all over
Is
her
that a
fingers.
Kaimus, Polly?
They're all just regular rings and one wedding ring.
Yeah. Well, some of them, like, they're all designed differently. Like, some of them have different, like, jewels and stuff in them. They might be enchanted. You have no fucking idea. You know for a fact some of Kaimos's rings are enchanted, but about for the librarian, you have no idea. All you can tell is that she's married.
Good for her.
Well, I guess
Good for her.
I guess as I'm walking by, I'm not gonna mention the marriage, but I will say, and she's got a taste in jewelry.
Okay. Arzai and Glenn, what are you two doing in the library?
Well, we'll just like go off and explore the library, see if we can find anything. I think it was 2 stories.
Yeah,
Let's
there's
see
two
if we can
stories.
find any stairs that would like lead downwards.
Sure. Give
Like
me
maybe an
a
external wall?
perception check. While you're doing that, Arzai, anything you want to do?
9.
Honestly, actually, what? So Arceus gonna remember like the conversation that they were able to overhear about something being beneath the library, and he's gonna think back to the other library back in the Triwin.
Yep.
He's gonna look around the bookshelves, see if there's any like movement marks or anything. He's like, just what are the odds of it this happening twice?
You also give me a perception check. Mm, 17 total. You're very confident that there's no marks on the floor, like in Trylon.
Yep.
And as you're taking the time to do that, Glenn, as you're looking around for an entrance downwards somehow, you don't find anything, but you do hear the front door opening. And as you're looking around, you see, first off, the first thing you recognize is 2 members of the circus. 2 of those performers in the porcelain masks and the same red and black uniform walking in, accompanied by someone you've never seen before. It appears to be a human man, standing at about 5'10". He's very skinny with like just these awful dark shadows underneath his eyes, as if he's been very much so overworked. He has black hair. It's very short, though very fluffy and messy. He currently has a book in one of his arms and is wearing just pretty simple, plain clothes and a stone collar around his neck. And the 2 performers with him are both carrying 2 small chests.
Is but Glenn grabs a couple books off the shelves and just kind of carries them around with him under an arm, and just kind of like follows this group of 3, just staying a ways back on the shelves, seeing where they go, trying to listen into anything they might be.
Are you trying to blend in?
Huh?
You're trying to blend in?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
I can do that one.
The rogue should be good at this. 24, yeah! You look like a really edgy nerd. Because you're all in black.
Ah, yeah.
You look like me.
Yeah, you look like Hunter.
Same now. I'm gonna go out there with my fucking anime t-shirts.
I mean, Glenn do got the black and green going.
Yeah. And is a
I'm
rogue.
Glenn. And uses they them pronouns.
Oh, dang. You're right.
That's just Hunter, bro.
Wolf was really made just Hunter and D&D.
Except Bird.
Except Bird. It's a
Word.
little to the left. Hunter a little to the left.
Hunter if he was Raz.
Hunter the claw.
It was Rez.
Hunter Raz Fusion.
Runter.
Runt.
Has.
As
Oh, God.
I has cheeseburger.
Have.
Runter and Has
Ow.
sounds like one of those duos that are always bickering. Like Runter's ridiculously short and Has is unnaturally tall.
alternatively,
Regular show.
the guy with the runt in his name is actually the taller one.
Either way, Runter and Has sounds like a Wario and Waluigi duo.
Yeah.
Has eats raw garlic.
Haven. The regular show.
What?
Mordecai and Rigby.
You don't know that one?
Oh.
Continue.
Okay, yeah. So, as these individuals walk in, Glenn, you are perfectly blended in. They don't even look at you, much less give you a second glance. You watch as they approach the front desk, and they speak to the librarian there. Give me a perception check to see if you can hear what they're saying.
Okay. No, not performance. This one. No. The answer is no.
No!
Oh.
Glenn cannot perceive the world in the
No,
slightest.
you can't see shit. But you can still, you don't hear what they're saying, but you can still watch them. As it seems the human male, he begins to speak to the dwarven woman who gets this expression of like visible surprise. Not like bad, like what the fuck, more of like, oh my gosh. Kind of an expression on her face as the two performers set down their chests and open them up. And even from here, you can tell they're full of gold. Like bursting. You can't tell how much it is from here. But the librarian seems honestly a little overwhelmed by it all. And kind of like bows her head a couple times as she speaks, as if likely thanking this individual. The two performers help her put it behind the counter, just to keep it out of view, before the two continue talking for a little bit of time. After, I'd say about 2-3 minutes of speaking, the librarian gets down off her stool and out from behind the desk and begins walking around with the individuals from the circus. Are you following them?
Yes.
Okay, give
We'll
me
stick
another.
with him.
Give me
Try to
another
keep him nice
perception
shot.
check then. I'm not going to worry about your stealth. I'm not worried about your stealth. You are hidden, but whether or not you may perceive is another story.
Yo.
Okay, so I roll
Perceive.
either A, dog shit, or B, real
Holy
20s.
Holy
What's
fuck!
going on?
Sweet.
It is a good night for rolls tonight.
Damn.
Good night for
Kind of.
I'm not cleaning my desk.
So, you kind of follow Ish weaving in and out of the stacks, and you begin to hear the librarian speak up. You hear her talking. Thanks for your generous donation. We'll be able to begin to restore more of the library. The Grand Library is one of the oldest buildings in the city. It actually used to be a town hall for the original elven settlement that eventually became Kalume. It was built sometime in the late age of Elementium.
it's actually one of the oldest structures on Neron. From what we've been able to discover, the cultures back then revered knowledge so much that as the building expanded and they no longer needed it as a town hall, they began to store books and other things here. Eventually, it turned into a library. Now, over the time, especially as the ages passed and we entered our current era, new extensions were able to be added on, but it still needs some upkeep, especially this central hall, which was the original foundation of the building. The floor, actually, is one of the original pieces. We've been able to preserve that the entire time. And as they're walking, you see them stop in sort of like a little bit of a crossroads of all the shelves. And looking down, you can see this huge mosaic set into the floor. It's not painted or anything, so it's all one color. So it's a little bit hard to tell what the mosaic might be of, especially at your angle. But they all stop and look at it for a moment. We're not 100% sure what the mosaic means. We've had people, try to examine it several times throughout the years. We're hoping to learn something about the historical origins of our wonderful city here, but nothing conclusive has thus far been found. There's thoughts that it might have something to do with the primordial gods, though obviously no one really pays attention to them besides historians nowadays. But librarians never forget. And with that, it begins to continue along the tour. And from there, she just begins to point out like different sections, giving facts about different branches of the library. Like this one was built 100 years ago under the reign of Lord so-and-so and that sort of thing. The man that's following is very quiet throughout the entire time. You see him actually taking notes every once in a while, looking around with this expression that's not really interested, but still absorbing all the information. Like, there's a very carefully guarded air about him. But if there's no intervention, then eventually the tour will come to an end. You can see the librarian once again kind of like bowing, and then the 3 circus members exit the library.
Okay, so mostly they just brought money and got a history lesson.
And that's what it seems like.
Can I investigate that mosaic a little closer? Is that guarded at all?
No, it's not guarded at all. You're able to go over there, no problem at all. And as you go to investigate it, it's carefully uncovered, but it looks like it's kind of been like sealed in, almost with like resin, like a clear resin-like material. So you can't touch the mosaic, and it's protected, but you can still see it. So you look down upon it. And as you look over it, at first near the top, it looks like there's almost a pyramid in there. Except the top, the pointed part of the pyramid, it's been like cut off so that there would be like a platform up there, perhaps. And then around the rest of it, there is a series of circles and rings, as well as a script that you don't know. Give me 1 second, I just can describe it a little better. Okay, so it looks like there's a large main circle, and then 2 sort of dashes, one near the top, one near the bottom. Then there is 2 central circles, the main circle, and then like a smaller one, almost like a skin over it.
And then there's 4 circles, 1 in each corner surrounding that one, and then 2 off on their own. And then there's just a little bit of script around the outside. And that temple-like structure that you saw is outside the larger circle and near that outer script that's kind of circling it all. If that makes any sense.
I just out of character, I may have to ask you to repeat that later, so I can sketch it out because I am not going to remember that in the slightest.
I can. I can't send you guys the picture that I'm referencing, but I can make an image of the drawing if you guys would like. If that would be.
You can do that, or I can. No big deal.
But yes, there is the mosaic there. And you're looking at it, and you're like, "Wow, that's something, all right."
It's some pretty rocks.
They're definitely rocks.
I need a few minutes to ponder. Or sorry, you're up.
I've got what?
Pokemon.
I was like, "Go,
I'm
I
not
choose
even-
you."
I'm not even near you, bro.
Just yelling
Use
across
Flame
the
Blade.
library.
I honestly don't know what to do. Kind of caught me off guard.
Give me a second. I almost got a picture of it. Give me. I just have to edit a few things.
Is there like a? Let me ask you questions while you're working.
Yeah.
Is there like a restricted section of the library at all?
Give me an investigation check.
Is it 20?
Is that another 20?
Is
Not
it
a nat
20?
20.
Oh, okay.
Just a 20.
You're looking around and you don't see anything like a restricted section. If there is one, it's very well hidden. Yeah, man, I'm cooking. It takes time to cook.
Well,
Not
you
unless
just,
it's instant ramen.
you
it's
just
not.
put the oven at 4,500 degrees instead of 450.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how it works. Totally.
Right? That's how you make a good crime brulee. Don't tell your neighbors.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I feel like the oven will tell for us.
Uh-huh.
Crime brulee.
I'm honestly at a full
Crime
loss
brulee.
here.
Give me a second. I've almost got to the picture.
Draw it.
I probably should have prepared this ahead of time, but you know what? It's fine. I knew I was forgetting something.
There's always one thing.
What can I say? This is where the books live.
This is where the books live.
There do
This
The
be
is where the
title,
books live.
the title was not wrong.
Oh. Then, I don't know, wanders around the library looking for books on ancient magic relics? Necklaces, per se?
Give me a second. Almost done. That's not centered.
Damn.
Good night,
Okay.
Roxy.
This is not gonna have
And I
any. Of,
died.
this is not gonna have any of the script that I mentioned,
Good night.
but it's good enough. I will put this in for D&D chat with you.
Wow.
Yeah,
Those are circles.
Those are circles. I'm telling you.
That is an image.
Um,
That do be an image.
okay, so I know exactly what this means.
Yeah.
All those circles are pieces of candy.
Correct.
You could say that, yes. Hmm.
Ha ha.
No, it's an image, isn't it?
That's an image.
That's dang.
That's the image ever.
I mean, just gonna put it in like Clip Studio Paint, like turn around 300 times, see if I can find something.
Okay, you do that.
Oh, it's Reggie Gigas.
Kowalski, enhance.
It's Reggie
Oh my god,
Gigas!
there's a Gigas!
It's Reggie Gigas.
We found them.
Gods know I'm not gonna give him to y'all.
Imagine
Man.
Goldblum was just trying to figure out how to summon Reggie Gigas and a fucking camera summoned him by accident.
Yeah, but she's like, what? She's like, what the fuck is Reggie Rock? Found
But
my
yeah,
old fidget spinner from years ago.
that's what you see, Glenn. And if there's anything anyone wants to do, that's fine.
Yeah.
I want to show Rosie the picture from the book I'm reading.
Yeah, no, she totally will look at it. Also, for those of you in stream, here's the image. It's right there. That's the image ever.
It's Reggie Gigas.
It's Reggie Gigas.
I'm just gonna head
Oh,
canon, like
he's-
Rosie's like reading picture books to Shenzi.
Shenzi can read.
Can you know?
Yes.
Can he see through that visor?
What happened?
I was just saying, not through that whack ass helmet visor, you can't.
It literally has a horizontal slit at eye level.
Stormtrooper vision.
But yes, that's what the image looks like. Yeah, that's how it is.
It looks like a pizza you get from like Domino's when they make it like 20 minutes before closing.
You get 5 pepperoni.
None pizza, center pepperoni.
Center pepperoni.
Okay. So how much time are you guys thinking of spending here in the library?
I want to go
6
where
days.
I want to go where I was recommended for rare gold bloomstays.
Okay, sure. Pardon me. You walk over there. You do see like a table with a couple chairs there. Again, surrounded in bookshelves. There's nothing on the table or anything to maybe indicate what she might have been working on. Seems like she cleans up after herself after spending time working.
You didn't leave with anything.
I mean, from my understanding, she's actively trying to not be found.
Yeah, that is what's making this hard. I'm trying to see if she slipped up somewhere. What about
No.
the other spot I was recommended, where all the LAU stuff would be?
Yeah, sure. You can make your way over there. Are you just gonna like start reading essays?
No, I want to skim through, see if there's anything I think she would be interested in.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation is right there. I don't have bonuses in it. Oh, by the gods. $14 doesn't give me anything, does it?
14, but what's the total? Still 14.
Yeah, I don't have any bonuses in it.
Give me 1 second. You find a lot of stuff you don't understand. You find a paper called Advanced Pataphysics, an examination of what could be. There's another one called A Global History of Pandemics. There's another one called The Effects of Reality Thinning, a study of non-Euclidean geometry. Yeah, you're just like, I don't even know, that's not English. What?
There's no England.
That's not common. Fuck you.
There is no
There you
free
go.
England.
We had Everfield. I'm getting June Ascending Stone.
Yeah, you can try and read some of these if you want, but
Um, I guess if we got time, I'll read one.
which one do you want to look at?
You were right. It really wasn't English to me. I'm trying to think about the ones you said.
You want to just go with like the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be dense. My apologies. Advanced Pataphysics, an examination of what could be by Dr. Andrew Declan. The so-called thought sphere, a space where only the mind, both conscious and unconscious, can exist, is the root of the pataphysical, existing not on this plane, but ever so slightly above it. Every human with a consciousness has the ability to access and influence this space, though they often do so unconsciously while dreaming. This has the side effect of the realm often being used to judge the collective consciousness of humanity. Those with the rare ability to properly view the thought sphere are able to judge the overall health and well-being of all beings of sapience. This judgment is often based on a few things, including but not limited to the physical form of thought sphere entities, appearance, transparency, resonance, the fog thickness value, see Dr. Maria Mold's essay on thought sphere, fog, and cognitive clouding, light levels within the thought sphere, and proportions of hostile versus docile thought sphere entities. It is believed that as reality levels in certain regions drop and or fluctuate, the barrier between the thought sphere and baseline reality begins to fade. Collective interest in the pataphysical and monitoring the health of the thought sphere stems from here. Where two levels of reality mix is where hazards may form. A thought sphere in low health, melding with reality, has the capability of manifesting hostile pataphysical entities that can and have, based on recent findings, influence our reality in the same way as we influence the thought sphere. Yeah.
On God.
Try to access the thought sphere after reading the book.
Maybe if you eat the book, you'll absorb its knowledge.
I change into the book.
You can't do that.
I know.
A medium-sized book.
Why the hell not?
I change into a really big version of the book. No, I feel like August would at least give it a shot. I'm like, man, it sounds fucking stupid, but okay.
I can read the other ones if you want. I have a couple prepared.
I want to ask TERROS. I want to ask the team if we're cool with listening to more of these because I'm actually kind of interested.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
I'm cool with it.
Go for it. I'm gonna walk
Yeah,
away
I'm
with my
gonna-
headphones on, but go for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the book away and pick up another one, I guess. This is the last one. I'm not gonna go through all of them.
Okay, which one do you want then? There's the effects of reality thinning, a study of non-Euclidean geometry. There's radiation sickness and euthanization, a discussion, or a global history of pandemics.
My vote is for Euclidean geometry. This shit sounds kind of cool.
Euclidean geometry sounds cool, but
A discussion.
Euthanization sounds like something. Radiation sounds like something fucking genocidal halfling would go through.
Okay. Alright, so radiation sickness and euthanization, a discussion by Dr. Julie Salma. Despite our best efforts, the effects of burst radiation exposures in amounts from 400 to 450 plus REM are still universally considered fatal. No patient who was exposed to this amount of radiation has ever survived long term, and what life they have left is often full of pain and suffering. With the effects of the radiation sickness becoming so severe at these levels in combination with the sudden volatile spike in cases, it's no surprise that the subject of euthanization has been brought up again. Oftentimes, families of victims are so hopeful of their loved ones being saved by some miracle medical treatment that the victims are forced to endure unimaginable pain, sometimes even to the extent that victims are rotting away while still alive. It is in this that the university has proposed widespread education on the effects of radiation sickness. Educating the masses could not only aid people in getting the help they need quicker, but aid in locating errant sources of radiation so authorities can quarantine regions and populations. And for those who are already beyond hope, educating their families as to what is going on could prompt signing do not resuscitate orders sooner, or even, should the correct laws be passed, mercifully ending the victim's suffering.
Hmm.
Baller.
Again, I can keep going if you want.
Go through the pandemics one. I'll put the book back and pull out the pandemics one.
Okay, this one's a little shorter.
These all feel like way too specific to not have to do with her.
Okay, so A Global History of Pandemics by Dr. Annabella Vilmos. Given the data we were able to gather in the last influenza pandemic, it's safe to say that a large majority of humans do not want to listen to medical professionals. This is a result of human psychology. Those who do not understand what is going on want a nice, simple answer that helps them feel more in control of the crisis, even if the answer is incorrect. On top of that, even medical professionals are fallible. As we wish to be paragons of logic and rationality, we can be bribed, make mistakes, etc. With all this in mind, given the millions of deaths that occurred from the pandemic 5 years ago, it's clear that we as a planet need more infrastructure built in place to handle these situations.
Real.
Too soon.
I don't understand this nerd shit.
Such a mood.
Such a mood.
There's one more if you want, just because we've already read the other ones.
Yeah, we might as well. I'm sorry. I'm just interested. I'm trying to piece this together.
No, it's fine.
World
I like going into
Don't trust
my
me, I did
world
worse.
building.
I'm really interested in figuring out what the hell she's researching.
Okay, so the last one is The Effects of Reality Thinning, a study of non-Euclidean geometry by Dr. Howard Gautier. It's important to emphasize that although non-Euclidean geometry can be disorienting and confusing to those within those spaces, the reality there is still confined to typical three-dimensional space, warped as it is. Non-Euclidean space has not broken reality, therefore still exists as a three-dimensional space. The principle is the basis of the recent research into reality anchors. If one imagines typical reality as a sheet of paper, clean and neatly folded, non-Euclidean space would be similar to someone taking that piece of paper and crumpling it into a ball. The page would be confusing to navigate, perhaps nearly impossible to an untrained individual. However, the page is not torn. Reality has not been broken. Therefore, the page could be smoothed out again with effort and care. Reality anchors can be thought of as taking the wrinkles out of reality to make things stable again. However, research shows that an overproduction and over-reliance on these anchors could have an opposite, dangerous, or possibly lethal effect. If a reality anchor goes critical, for example, the device being overwhelmed by the force of reality on it, it has the capability of inverting and amplifying the effects of non-Euclidean spaces, with the capability of a chain reaction imminent with surrounding anchors without immediate intervention.
And just to be clear, all of these books are like LAU published theses or just books?
They're in the LAU section, and they're all by doctors, though you've never heard of any of these names before. From what you know about the LAU, they're typically more of a magical academy.
These are more science.
Though, what is magic except
the
science you
reality.
don't understand?
Fuck. I'm gonna keep it in mind, but I'm trying. The gears are like turning. The gears are turning. I'm gonna figure out what the hell she's doing.
Okay. But yeah, there you go. It was a bit of lore dumping shit.
Push my luck. Can I ask the librarian what kind of books Goldblum has checked out? Or what
Yeah,
I
you
think
can
is
go ask her.
Goldblum, at least.
Yeah,
okay.
You can go and ask her, but she answers that, Goldblum hasn't really checked anything out. She usually, stays here for usually a whole day. If she's here. She's not here every day. And tends to read while here, taking her notes, as most researchers do, and then, I presume, goes off to some inn or apartment she's rented. Otherwise, even if I could, I wouldn't be able to tell you what books any one person has checked out. Privacy,
I
you know.
understand. Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you with it to begin with. I'm writing a sort of thesis of my own, and I was hoping I could get some inspiration.
Oh, what are you thinking of researching?
Well, looking at all the LAU books, I don't quite know yet, but I was looking through the LAU section, looking to see if I can get a foundation.
That would be the best place to start. I haven't read them myself, you know, still making my way through some of the other sections, but occasionally, find some new books and file them away back there.
Personally, was hoping to look into something in the medicinal field, but a lot of what's in there is surprisingly, well, some of it was medicinal. It's just a lot darker than I figured it would be.
Well, academia will do that to you sometimes. Can't say I've read the ones I think you're talking about, but it's also a bit of a catch-all section whenever we find something new. Sometimes you get researchers who have abandoned their work and don't think it's worthy of submitting to the LAU, but we document it anyway. Sometimes I just find papers around, and
Well, you gotta keep it alive somewhere.
yeah, we just find like books that are bound really weird sometimes here. That aren't on the ledger, but I presume it's someone who's trying to make an anonymous donation and add them to the collection, you know?
What are these books about?
I don't know. I haven't read them myself. Usually we put them in the LAU section, because, you know, it's probably a researcher being shy or something.
I don't suppose they're marked under any author, are they?
I couldn't tell you. Like I said, I haven't read them. But if you find anything weird, it might be one of them.
Want to go back and look for them?
Okay, sure. Give me another investigation check.
Alright, that's a 9.
The only things you can find are the documents that you've already found. Which honestly, they in themselves look kind of weird.
Like just weird as books, or
Well, more of they don't. A lot of the documents in here are essays, so they're like tucked away in folders, maybe stapled or like woven together. A couple of these are like books, like modern day bound books. Especially the ones you were looking at. They're kind of weird.
Alright, well, I think I got everything that I'm gonna be able to get. There's no way you'd put a snake in the library, so I guess I'm gonna regroup with TERROS.
Okay. We'll say a couple hours have passed by now. You guys have done a lot of reading in this time. So we'll say it's about 1 in the afternoon. You guys have spent a wonderful day in the library. Is there anything... yeah, what do you guys want to do? You guys all kind of regroup near the beginning. So the entrance of the library.
Sure. I mean, I'm already with Rosie.
Rosie definitely wants to stay and read more, but it's like, no, we got stuff to do. So she'll like put the books back. Though definitely wants to come back and keep reading.
You can check them out. She can read in her free time at night.
I should check a few out.
I don't know if that's a good idea, especially with all this weird circus stuff. I don't want to damage their books or get it lost or something, you know? They should
And
stay
fair
here. They're
enough,
safe
I-
here.
That's where they live.
Can Glenn approach the
Is where they live.
librarian and be like, "How much is it to like just buy a book?"
Oh, her books
Or
aren't
they-
for sale, dearie.
Oh, I had to try.
I respect it. You'll have to take it up with the publishers if you want a copy for yourselves, though.
Ah, well, thanks for the try. Well, when we come back, Rosie, when we come back,
Yeah, no, it's fine. I already learned a whole bunch.
Me.
Um,
I put the botany books back, I guess.
Fair enough.
I know no wanna, but I have to.
So, are we all done here? I kind of got distracted. I kind of got distracted with the books. I didn't really do much investigating. Did anyone find anything interesting?
Well, I did find that there were a few members from the circus that came. It
What?
was one of them stood out. He didn't look like a staff member. He had more of a stone-like collar on. I couldn't quite hear what they were talking about at first, but they brought like 2 small chests with them, and they were just packed with gold. And they seemed to be donating it to the library for some reason. They were talking about helping with the restoration, but that doesn't line up with what we've heard from either August's source or what we found out after the arena, or during it rather.
Hey, August, do you still have that flyer from the Crimson Stadium?
Do, and I pulled the flyer out of my cartoonishly large pockets. I'm kidding, but you know, flyer.
Well, the flyer, didn't that say something about a restoration fund for the library? Maybe that's what that was. I still agree that it doesn't really line up, though. Why would they want to restore this place? I mean, besides the fact that it's a library, it just seems weird coming from them.
It does not say anything about it. No, never mind. Never mind. I didn't read the bold.
It's fine. Glenn can't read.
Glenn can't perceive shit.
This is where we
Only
find out Glenn
sometimes.
this is where we find out Glenn is literate.
Glenn is like extremely literate, but extremely dyslexic.
Oh no.
Mood.
Mood as hell.
So there were circus people here. But why would they want... I don't know.
Well, they were certainly getting a tour, and the one guy who wasn't wearing a mask just the entire time looked bored. And he seemed to be taking notes. And I'm willing to bet those notes didn't have anything to do with getting a tour of the history of the place. But again, I can't say for sure. I don't have any information beyond what I saw.
It'd be nice if we could talk to them.
It would be.
Did
But alas,
anything else stand out, Glenn?
no, there was that. Just out of character, I just lost the words like a dumbass.
Mosaic.
Thank you. I'm sitting there like mausoleum.
Yeah, mausoleum in the middle of the library. Haha.
Yep. Mhm. There was that weird mosaic within the library there. I couldn't figure out anything of what it was for. There was nothing that stood out. It was just covered in resin as sort of a protective means, but that seems like it's just pretty basic for floor maintenance.
Should Should we all look at it, see if any of us recognize it?
Well, it certainly would be worth the try. Honestly, I think.
You know what it is, right, Leaping Frog?
Totally. What are we talking about?
We're talking about the candy mosaic in the room.
Candy? I should know it then.
Exactly.
Let's go look at it then. So I presume you lead the group over.
Correct. Lead the group over to the mosaic on the floor.
Okay, so you guys all see this rough stone mosaic on the floor there. If anybody wants to make, I will say, an Arcana or a History check. See if you recognize it.
What are the
Me,
chances that if I roll it?
Please, no, do it. Do it.
Do it?
Any of you guys can roll for this.
You know what? For the giggles, we'll do it too.
Actually, you know what?
My God!
Leaping for what?
Tell me you got a nat
Hold on.
20.
Please tell me you
You
got
got
a
a
natural 20.
1.
What?
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
-1.
Tonight's the night.
Right, what the fuck?
This actually makes sense. I was just about to give you advantage, but
Oh, here, do you want me to do it again?
no, you already got your natural 20. I think you're good. Leaping Frog, as you approach this thing, you're thinking like, yeah, candy. I totally know what this is. And then for a moment, like, this synapses fire, and you have a thought.
Good dude.
You recognize this, though it's in a different shape. When you were falling through the world, for a brief second before you came out above the star scale peaks, you saw everything. And it looked kind of like this. Not so much the world, but everything. This looks like it might be a map to the plains.
So for once, he's not smiling.
No.
He's serious.
I've seen this before.
I'm sorry, you have?
Yeah, when I fell through the floor, I saw this. It's a little different than I remember, but it's very much like it.
Like what?
I think the circles are different planes. Like different worlds, but not worlds. Like how I came from my world and I'm in this world now.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it's a planar map?
Yeah, like a map of all the different worlds.
Well, that's not what a planar map is, but that's usually Rosie's kind of head starts, like, the thoughts start happening. If that's what this is, then... And she starts, like, walking over top of the circle. That's where we are. And that's probably the Citadel. And those are the cities. And all of this space is the ocean, the Astral Ocean. That one could be the Feywild or the Shadowfell. But it might be different. They're circles, I can't really tell. And I don't know what this thing at the top is, though.
It looks like stairs.
I don't know.
Maybe that's where the god lived.
Which god?
The one that brought me here.
Oh. Maybe?
Because if it's not stairs, then maybe it's a temple. I've seen temples that look like that. So maybe it's where the god lives.
It could be any god, though.
Should have
Maybe-
looked for a book that has pictures of gods.
Maybe it would lead to a primordial god? Like what the librarian mentioned earlier.
You think that's where the primordial gods live?
Or at least a passage to their plane. Especially if they've been so far dormant.
I don't even know how we get there, though. That's in the beyond.
Your guess is as good as mine. I'm here with daggers and swords. Stabbies and punchies is what I do.
What is the beyond?
I don't really know much about it. I read a couple books on it back at home. It's kind of like the border of the universe. So the astral ocean is kind of like the stuff in between the planes, and then eventually it just kind of like fades out into the beyond. Apparently it's filled with like some really fucking scary stuff. But that's kind of unconfirmed because nobody who's gone there has ever come back.
That's terrifying.
I don't know much else though. About the beyond. I mean, I'm not.
I don't know anything else about this. I just remember seeing it. It was like there, and then it went back to the sky, and then I fell.
Why would a planar map be here though?
Oh,
Because it's a book?
It's not, it's a floor.
It is an older library. It looks like it was built long before the city was. So, the chance this was something more than a library beforehand. At least that's my thought, anyway.
Maybe I'm not the only one who's fell through the floor?
I'm willing to bet at this rate you are not.
Wait, can't Mango go through? Go to different places? Didn't you say that?
Yeah, Mega could go everywhere.
I wonder if that. No. I don't know.
Mango, do you recognize this?
Mango just kind of like, huh? What?
Circles. Do you recognize this?
I don't think so.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh? I think
I
know.
thought you would know.
No, I think.
Oh,
I kinda
what do you know? What do you know?
bit. What about what? This is where friends are.
Do you know what the very, very tippy top was?
Nope, that's not there. That's not supposed to be there.
Was
I don't know. I've never been there. I've been down there, and I've been over there, and I've been over there, but I didn't see anything up there.
So, question: did Mango just point to basically every single space on the map, saying that they've been there?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh boy.
There's no triangles, though.
No triangles. So then something's weird. Why is there a triangle here?
Wait, Kel, did I see a triangle when I fell through?
No.
No. Okay, so that's weird for all of us.
Yeah, you have no idea what that is.
I still say that's a home. Like a temple.
Or stairs.
Or stairs to a home. Maybe.
I don't know.
It could be a gate.
Or maybe it's symbolic?
Maybe it's a hat. Because it's on top of everything.
I don't know. I don't think we have enough information.
And the elemental planes have a little fez on them.
What's a fez?
Not sure.
Well, we know this is here now. Maybe we could draw a picture of it for later?
Anyone got paper?
I might. 1 second.
I mean, there's books.
We can't write
We're
in
not gonna
library
draw the
books.
book.
We cannot destroy the book.
Well, excuse me.
I have paper. I'll write it. Let me do it. Rosie will get out parchment and an ink bottle from her bag and just kind of start carefully copying it down to the best of her ability. So you guys have a rough drawing of the planar map.
My God.
Does it look exactly like the diagram that you gave us?
Yeah, the one she has isn't labeled like the actual map I gave you. She copied down the mosaic.
Mhm. Okay, so like the first one that you gave us,
That includes that weird
but then also has the label.
triangle thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do we do now?
I don't know.
Well, I feel us pushing the library any further might not yield much of an answer. At least not yet, anyway.
So, shall we go investigate the circus?
Do we explore it now, or do we go to that show that we found in the flyer?
Well, if it's run by people, feeding the devourer, I don't think just sticking around for the show is gonna do us any good.
I don't want to see it, if I'm being honest.
Maybe we can learn a bit more?
Okay, we can watch the show.
Maybe we go now and investigate it, and then go to the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sound okay?
Why not?
It's fine by me.
Okay.
So, with a plan in your mind and some really weird information that you've all learned, this is where we're going to end off for tonight. Thank you all for bearing with me as we try and get to a good place to end. I appreciate y'all being here.
I have responsibilities.
Pardon?
I'm so mad. I got shit to do tomorrow.
I'm sorry. I really didn't mean for it to go on this long.
I feel like Haven's less
No.
more like it's less. Oh my god, D&D went for so long. It's oh my god.
Why we gotta stop?
Tomorrow's Haven has activities that he has to do.
Yeah, I want to do more. Want more answers.
Yeah, we definitely got a lot more fucking questions. It's like, huh?
Yeah.
I'm
I
so
want more
EP pilled
answers.
right now.
I know.
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
need sleep. I need answers.
No, it is literally just the consequences of my own actions yesterday because I went to bed really late.
Dingus.
Bad puppy.
By the way, Cal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go away.
Yeah.
Rasper's Venom's just subscribed for 24 months.
Happy 2 years.
Happy 2
Even though I somehow time traveled.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
That's not how that works.
It's fine. 2 years straight. Yay.
But seriously,
Find
thank
out
you.
yours today.
Sincerely, thank you guys for playing. We did not get as far as I thought we were going to today. I thought we were going to get a lot more done. So
Whoopsies.
I'm tired.
we'll see. No, don't apologize. It's been great. I really love these roleplay episodes where, like, I don't personally like combat as much, but I'll do it because that's the point of the game. But I like these roleplay days. They're really good.
I'm trying really hard to put it together.
But yes, we're going to end off so that our players can go EB because they need B to CB. So yes, everybody in chat, thank you guys so much for joining us and for sticking with us this entire time. If you want to talk more about it, obviously the Aquarium Discord is there, and I'll probably also be talking more about what happened today in tomorrow's stream. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but Hunter, we're doing Pokemon tomorrow.
Real Pokemon.
So yeah, we'll probably be talking about it then.
Pencil.
Pencil.
Might be clearing the Elite Four, maybe. We'll see how much. We have to grind.
Maybe.
We don't have a pencil command, Woofles.
Not yet.
Do it anyway.
The Paladin, Druid, and Gunslinger, are they homebrew or out of a book? Arzai and Shenzi are both homebrew, based off of some other classes, so like half homebrew. Whereas August is based off of Laser Llama's Alternate Fighter and Matt Mercer's Gunslinger homebrew. We kind of smushed that together. So yes, homebrew, but you know. Yeah, if you have any more questions about that, feel free to ask me on stream. But for now, we're going to go. Thank you guys for sticking through this rather lore-heavy last half of the session.
No shit, huh?
We're gonna bev now. We're gonna bev now. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good
Good morning.
Bye bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye the merch.
Bye.